Hey everyone, how are y'all? 9mm, how are you tonight? Margaret, the one you're talking about, the Kenneth Smith, is that the dude from Alabama that they were supposed to do that certain, I forgot what it's called, the certain type of execution that's never happened before? All right, y'all make sure that your chat is on live chat and that you hit the thumbs up on your way in. Nitrogen gas mask, yes, they did. Okay, I knew it was supposed to be today musical. I just didn't ever hear the outcome of it. And musical, by the way, how are you? Excuse me. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay, I'm back. Had to grab my drink. So they gassed him, but it was slower than they thought. Do y'all know how long it took? Because I think wasn't that like one of their fears that it was not gonna turn out how they expected it? Well, musical, a happy Australia Day to you. And the email is pinned to the top of the chat if anyone needs to get in touch with me. Hey, Princess, how are you? Gigi, I'm doing good. How are you? 2 minutes longer than they hoped. He shook for about 2 minutes before going. Oh. So I wonder if that's a thing that they're going to continue with, like that method, since it turned out like that. No, millimeter, I don't need him. I do remember reading what his charges were, but I don't remember off the top of my head what they were. But it must have been bad enough for them to sentence him to death, so I don't feel sorry. Hey, Tree Baby, how are you? All right, y'all. See, I think he was a hitman for like a really, K-Brace? So he was a hitman who did a vicious hit unaliving a co-unaliver. So the hitman hit the hitman, basically. Oh my God, Margaret. So Margaret, you live in the city in New York. Crime sleuthing, how are you? All right, so y'all give me 1 second. We do have some new documents that came out today. Actually, 3 different search warrants that came out. They're older ones, but they were just released today. Vapor, how are you? All right, I got 3 different pages of notes for each. Alcohol-free beverage I'm 100% in love with. 3.5 ounces of fresh pineapple juice, 1.5, 8.5 original Red Bull. Okay, that does sound good. Vapor, I'm doing good, thank you. Okay. All right. Let me get this first search warrant pulled up. So I'm going to get through these real quick. I'm not going to read everything word for word. There's just too much. So I'm going to read the first page. The first page is the same on each one of these search warrants. And then I'll just go through the important parts of it. So all of them are orders to seal and redact. One is for Meta platforms, one is for Microsoft, one is for TikTok. So this first page, like I said, says the same thing for all three of them. So I'm only going to read this one. It says, this matter came before the court on January 3rd, 2024, on the state's motion to seal or redact pursuant to ICAR 32I. The hearing was held via Zoom. Ashley Jennings appeared on behalf of the state, and Taylor appeared on behalf of Mr. Kohberger. The court reviewed the records, considered the arguments presented, weighed the interests in the privacy and public disclosure, and announced its findings of fact on the record. Therefore, pursuant to the ICAR 32I-2A and D, the court finds it necessary to seal in part and redact the record related to the search warrant for the following reasons. One is the document contains highly intimate facts or statements, the publication of which would be highly objectionable to a reasonable person. And two, the documents contain facts or statements that might threaten or endanger the life or safety of individuals. After due consideration and with good cause appearing, it is hereby ordered that the record herein shall be disclosed except for the following. So one is the affidavit in support of the search warrant is sealed. Two, the search warrant and the receipt of an inventory is to be redacted. And three, the order will remain in effect until further order of the court. So this was dated January 22nd, 2024. And Megan Marshall is the one who did this. And I know that there were some people that was talking about this on Twitter, like, why is she still signing papers? But she's the magistrate there. So, and that's what magistrates do when it comes, to search warrants and stuff like that. Just go to her instead of to the actual district judge. All right. So I'm going to have to scroll all the way down to the bottom. Okay, hold on, y'all. So I can find it. That way it's not going across your screen, scrolling up and down, because there's certain parts that I need to read first. All right, here we go. Hey, Thistle, how are you? Okay, so Lawrence Mowry is the one who, hey, Sally Mae. Mowry is the one who done the search warrant. He's the one that's done just about all of them that I remember seeing. The Ugly Truckling, how are you? So he says, I, Lawrence Mowry, being duly sworn, do hereby state the following information is true and correct to the best of my knowledge and belief. That I am employed by the Moscow Police Department in the official position of forensic detective. Affidavit has been a trained and qualified peace officer for 13 years. On July 24, 2023, I obtained a search warrant for Instagram. The warrant was served on July 25th, 2023 by the LE online portal. On September the 6th, I received an email from Instagram stating that the data was available to download. And on September 11th, 2023, I logged into the online portal and downloaded the requested data. An inventory was prepared for all the items received, and the information received was placed into evidence at the Moscow Police Department. So he signed this on September the 11th. Hey, Tech Dad, how are you? All right. So the receipt and the inventory of the warrants is redacted. There's nothing on here. But the search warrants. So it says, Lawrence Mallory, having given me proof upon oath this day showing probable cause, establishing grounds for issuing a search warrant and probable cause to believe that property consists of information related to the crimes of homicide and/or burglary occurring at 1122 King Road, Moscow, Idaho, on or about November 13, 2022, on the following Instagram accounts from June 23, 2022 to November 21, 2022. This is for Xana Kernodle, and her identifier has been redacted. Madison Mogan, her identifier has been redacted, and then Kaylee Gonzalez with her identifier being redacted. And the information that they were looking for on all three of these, hey Kelly, how are you? Was that they were looking for all user subscriber information. And I'm not going to read the whole thing because each one of these, Lady B, how are you? Each one of these, there's like a whole lot of information in them. I'm just going to read the first part of it of what they were looking for. So they were looking for the length of service, including the start date, user contact information, all privacy settings and other account settings, the user photo print, which includes all photos that was uploaded by the user ID, all neoprints, any and all communications and messages received by or sent from the screener usernames, including all private messages and pending friend requests. Hey, Too Fast, how are you? They want their IP logs, all records pertaining to communications between Instagram and any person regarding the user or the user's Instagram accounts. The amazing Tiff, how are you? Okay. So they had to serve the warrant, each one of these warrants. All had to be served within 14 days. They served them all within 14 days. Eric, how are you? But then they had to go back because they didn't get the information in time, and they had to ask for extensions. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry about that. I had to take my hoodie off. All right, you got him, Summer? All right, y'all. Give me a second because I'm not dealing with the trolls tonight. Let me fix something here real quick. All right. Now. 1 second. Now I got to readjust all my shit on my screen because the trolls had to come in and be asses tonight. Oh, Michelle, that was you. Thank you. You got him before I did. Madam Mom, how are you? And 9mm, I'm going to continue to do that. I've always done it. People don't like it. They know what they can do with it. All right. So, like I was saying, they had to serve these warrants within 14 days, which they did, but they didn't get it back in a timely manner, the information. So the one for the Meta. So they got the search warrant on July 24th. They served it on July 25th. On September the 6th, they got an email from Instagram stating that the data was available to download. November the 11th, the officer logged into the portal and he downloaded the data. And then on November the 12th, he took the warrant and the property and turned it over to the magistrate, Megan Marshall. But also some documents that are in this. Let me get this pulled back up. Yeah, and I'm just going to have to scroll back and forth through this. All right. So on August the 7th, they motioned to court for an extension for the return search warrant. And it was granted and ordered on August the 7th, and it was extended to September the 4th. Well, by September, hold on, go up some more. So they had to come in on September the 1st, and they had a motion for another extension because they still hadn't got the information back. So they motioned on September the 1st. September the 1st, it was ordered until September the 22nd. But they ended up getting it on the 6th, downloaded on the 11th, turned over to the judge on the 12th of September. Now, they had to do a stipulation, which now I've got to scroll all the way back up through this, y'all, so I do apologize. So a lot of skipping around to make all of this make sense. Okay. So on the 17th, all right, right here. So there was a stipulation to continue seal of search warrants and related documents pending hearings. So it says, comes now the state of Idaho and the above named defendant by and through their respective attorneys of record and hereby stipulate to the entry of an order extending the temporary sealing of the following, which was the Microsoft search warrant, related documents, the Meta search warrant and related documents, and the TikTok search warrants, which I'm going to get to those two here in a minute. And those related documents. The above documents are currently sealed until December the 1st, 2023. However, the parties and the court's calendar cannot accommodate a hearing prior to December the 1st, 2023. So the parties stipulate setting this matter after December the 1st, 2023, and request the above documents remain temporarily sealed until a hearing on the matter pursuant to the Idaho Court Administrative Rule 32G1. That was signed on November the 17th. And they got the order to continue it. Hey, Jeremy, how are you? They were able to get the order on it. It is now sealed until February the 1st of 2024. And more than likely, they're going to continue trying to get it sealed until they can get a hearing on this. So more than likely, before this goes to trial, this will be another hearing that comes out over these three documents. All right, so that was the one for Meta, which was the 3 IG accounts. Jan, how are you? And Jeremy, I'm doing good, thank you. All right, let me get the next one pulled up here for y'all. This, like I said, the first page of it's the same exact thing that I just read, so I'm not going back over that. I just need to go down to right here. My chat keeps freezing up. The defense wants transparency. They need to unseal the shit. This is getting a 9mm. I agree. They want it sealed, and they want it unsealed. And they want to have a hearing on why it needs to be unsealed. But it shouldn't have been sealed in the first place. because it didn't fall under the rule. So what was the point of sealing it to begin with? Makes no sense. Okay, so this is the warrant for Microsoft. And it's basically the same thing that was on the other one. It is by the forensic detective Lawrence Mallory. This one here says that on July the 24th, he obtained the search warrant for Microsoft OneDrive. The warrant was served July 25th of 2023 by the LE portal. On August the 23rd, Corporal Payne received an email from Microsoft stating that the data was available to download. Corporal Payne downloaded the data and provided it to me. An inventory was prepared for all the items received, and the information received was placed into evidence at the Moscow Police Department. I do know at one time Mallory was out of town. Hey, Liza. I forgot what he was training for something, and he was out of town for a couple of weeks. It could have been during this time, and that is the reason why Payne got the email. See, in my humble opinion, this was a mistake on Ann Taylor. She shouldn't have had them sealed. She admits acting a bit hastily. Yeah, Crump Sleuth. I mean, she even admitted that they didn't fall under the rule, but they did it because the state wanted them to. So she was like, she knows that she did wrong, but she blames the state for doing it, for her doing it. It makes no sense. Okay, y'all. All right. So the receipt on this one, and you'll see that everything is redacted except for an I. The only thing they're wanting on here, there is some names that is redacted. They're wanting an IMEI number and a OneDrive res ID. But all of that information is redacted for who it's for. But the search warrant says, Lawrence Mallory, having given me proof upon oath at this stage showing probable cause, establishing grounds for issuing a search warrant and probable cause to believe that there is information related to the crimes of homicide and or burglary committed at 1122 King Road in Moscow, Idaho, on or about November 13, 2022, on the record currently under the control of Microsoft, associated with, which has been redacted, and the following account information. So there's 4 redactions. There's an IMEI that's been redacted, a OneDrive res ID, and then there is another redaction. All right, so it says, which shall include the following information between January the 1st of 2022 to December the 30th of 2022. So they're wanting the account information, username, primary email, secondary email, between January 1st and December 30th of 2022. They're wanting user devices information, the make, model, IMEI, numbers, and all that. Yeah, I gotta quit looking at chat. You're killing me with the comments. So evidence of user attribution, accounts, email accounts, passwords, PIN codes, etc. Calendars. So they're wanting all calendars, including shared calendars and the identities of those with whom they shared. Calendar entries, notes, alerts, invites, invitees. Contacts. They're wanting all the contacts stored by the Microsoft Corporation, including all their names, contact phone numbers, emails, everything. Liza, how are you? They're wanting all their finance stuff, all records of securities, funds, portfolios associated with the target Microsoft Corporation account and our target device. Email, so any email messages that came through. This will, I mean, in a way, and I even seen somebody else bring this up. Could this be for like some of Kohberger's computers? But if so, then why not just put his name? Why redact it? Let's see, did you enjoy my farewell to... No, late, Truth Finder. I must have missed it. Libra Moon, that I don't know. I do remember whenever they put out the other search warrants, like it was a while after they executed them and got all the information back. So, I mean, honestly, They're basically doing now what they did before with it. All right, so they're wanting all photos, images, graphs, files, video files, or any other media files that was stored on the OneDrive. Location history. So all location data, whether derived or global positioning system GPS data, cell site, cell tower, triangulation, we're wanting all that. Microsoft Store, all applications downloaded, installed, and or purchased. Search history. So all the search history inquiries, including by the way of example, but not limitations, such as the World Wide Web, images, news, shopping, ads, all that good stuff. And they're wanting it from search engines that may include Internet Explorer, Microsoft Edge, or Bing. So she wants everything open to achieve doubt. Who knows what the hell is in there? I mean, at this point, we kind of know all the players in the game. Why not just let us read the whole damn thing? All right. So instead of me scrolling back and forth with this, y'all, I'm just going to read it out because I wrote it all down when they motioned for extensions and they got the orders. So we know July 24th they obtained the search warrant. 25th the search warrant was served. August 23rd, Payne got the email stating it was available and he downloaded it. This search warrant also had to be served within 14 days, which it was. So on August the 7th, they motioned for an extension on the return of the search warrant. August the 7th, there was an order put in for the extension, and it went to September the 4th. On August the 24th, they motioned to temporarily seal the search warrant. The 25th, the order was put in for the seal. 11/17/2023, there was a stipulation to continue with the seal. Basically the same thing. They wanted to get it done before December the 1st, have a hearing on it. They wasn't able to. The calendar couldn't accommodate them, so they want to do it afterwards. So the order was put in to continue the temporarily seal of the search warrant until February the 1st of 2024. All right, so there's that one. Let me find, because this one here is for TikTok, and it includes Ethan, Dylan, and Bethany's TikToks. Okay. Once again, it's by Detective Mallory. So on July the 24th, he obtained the search warrant for TikTok. Sally Mae, mine has been freezing up a couple of times also. Dan, they want it sealed because they don't want all of the, whoever it is that they're talking about in some of these, they don't want it out. Like I said, what is the point? They're talking about transparency. Just put it all out there. All right, so on July 24th, 2023, he obtained the search warrant for TikTok. The warrant was served on the 25th via the TikTok law enforcement portal. On August the 17th, 2023, he received an email directing him to download the data. On August the 22nd, he downloaded the data with an inventory, and the inventory was prepared for all the items received. A copy of the inventory receipt was emailed to, which has been redacted, and the information received was placed into evidence at the Moscow Police Department. All right. So there is nothing on that. So the search warrant is, so Lawrence Mallory having given me proof upon oath this day showing probable cause establishing grounds for issuing a search warrant, and there is probable cause to believe that the property referred to and sought in or upon said premises consists of information related to the investigation into the crimes of homicide and burglary committed at 1122 King Road in Moscow on or about November 13, 2022, on the TikTok accounts with any of the following identifiers. So Ethan Chapin's a TikTok account with any of the following email addresses. The email addresses and the phone numbers both have been redacted. And it's for account information between June the 1st, 2022 to November the 14th of 2022. Then they have Dylan Mortenson's TikTok account with any of the following email and phone numbers have been redacted. It says for the account information between June the 1st, 2022 to present. At the time that the search warrant was done, the present time, hey K-Bird, how are you? The present time would have been July 24, 2023. So then Bethany Funk's with any of the following email addresses, email and phone number once again have been redacted for the account information between June the 1st, 2022 to present, which like I said would have been at that time July 24th of 2023. All right, so they are wanting all identity and contact information, all past and current usernames associated with the account. They're wanting dates and times at which the account and profile was created, and the IP address at the time of sign-up. All activity logs, including IP logs and other documents showing the IP address, date, time with each login to the account. All information regarding the particular device or devices used to log into or access the account, including all device identifier information or cookie information. All right, we got 105 people in here with only 46 likes, y'all. Y'all go hit the thumbs up. So all the data and information associated with the profile page, including photos, bios, profile backgrounds, and themes. All communications to other messages sent or received by the account. All user content created, uploaded, or shared by the account, including any comments made by the account on photographs or other content. All photographs and images in the user gallery for the account. All location data associated with the account, including geotags. All data and information that has been deleted by the user. A list of all of the people that the user follows on TikTok and all the people who are following the user. So they want the user's following list and the followers list, as well as any friends of the user. A list of all users that the account has unfollowed or blocked. All privacy and account settings. All records of TikTok searches performed by the account, including all past searches saved by the account. All information about connections between the account and third-party websites and applications, and all records pertaining to communications between TikTok and any person regarding the user or the user's TikTok account, including contacts with support service. All the records of actions taken, including suspensions of the account. This is stored at premises owned, maintained, and controlled and operated by TikTok. All right, so for this one, so we know that they got the warrant on July 24, 2023. They served the warrant the next day on the 25th. On August 17th, the data was ready for the download, and then August the 22nd, the data was downloaded. So on August the 7th, and once again, this was a search warrant that had to be served within 14 days, which it was. They just hadn't got the data back, so they had to go in and ask for these extensions. All right, so August the 7th of 23, they motioned for an extension on the return search warrant. August the 7th, the order was put in for the extension, and it was extended to September the 4th of 2023. On August the 23rd, the motion came in to temporarily seal it. 25th, the order was put in to temporarily seal it until December the 1st. Once again, they wanted to get this situation taken care of before December the 1st. The calendar wouldn't could not accommodate them. They wanted to do it after December the 1st. So the stipulation to continue the seal of the search warrant was done on November the 17th, and then the order came in to continue the temporary seal of the search warrant until February the 1st of 2024. So they all are now sealed until February the 1st. Don't know if they're going to have a hearing on this. This may be something else that they talk about tomorrow. I doubt it, with it being such short notice. It may be another hearing that comes out maybe one day next week, or they may put in another motion to continue it until a later date. So that was the latest 3 search warrants that has came out. And honestly, I wasn't expecting them. And I will say this just to remind everybody. Tomorrow is Bryan's hearing. There's one at 11 o'clock Pacific time. There's one at 1 o'clock Pacific time, which will be the one at 11 o'clock is sealed. We can't watch it. It's closed to the public and to the media. We won't know what happens in that one. But the one at 1 o'clock, which will be 3 o'clock my time, we will get to watch. It will be on Judge's YouTube channel. And I'm going to start my live probably 2:30 Central Time, just to give us enough time to get in there, get settled, let some people come in and watch it with us. And so we'll watch what they've got going on with the dismissal of the indictment, and then the scheduling conference that they're going to have after that. Just pray that we get to hear a trial date. And yes, Meta Mom, hold on one second. I can grab his YouTube channel. Okay. And they actually had, there was a video on it yesterday. They had put on there for like 4 minutes. Where the hell is this YouTube at? Hold on. And it had a camera pointing at, good Lord, y'all, it brought up Judge Judy. It had a camera pointing at where the judge sits, and it had a camera pointing at the out into the courtroom. But whenever I went back, Crime Sleuth, and I can't find it like it. I'm just gonna have to get it on my list. But whenever I went back to try to get a picture of it, it wasn't on there anymore. It wasn't on his channel. Debbie, how are you?
Hey, I'm good, Scarlett. How are you?
Doing good.
If you want to show them on what the courtroom looks like, I did like a 5-minute video on it real quick.
Okay.
Where they did the live, and you can show that little portion if you want.
Okay,
or,
thank you.
As you know, anything you want from me, anytime.
All right, well, I appreciate that. I don't know why when I was trying to figure out why it was on there, and I was going like back and forth. I'm guessing that must have been what it was, that they were getting ready for it. Hey, Mandy May, how are you? That they were getting ready for it tomorrow, maybe trying to test it out or whatever. And so I went back and forth, kind of skimming through it just to see if anybody was in there. Cause I forgot what the title was.
There wasn't really a title.
It was some woman's name in it.
Yeah, that's his court clerk.
Okay.
Beth Motherns. Here, I'm going to send you the link with the timestamp here.
Okay.
So you can show them a screenshot. 11:52. There you go.
Okay, thank you. All right, and I just dropped Judge John Judge's YouTube channel in the chat. Okay, let's see. Exit off of this, make this over here, and then go to 11:52. Lady V, give me 1 second, and then I'm gonna pull you up. All right, I'm gonna. Girl, you started talking on that video, and I thought it was you talking about. You said I'm wondering, and I thought you were talking up here on the panel because it got like super loud there for a second whenever you said that. Okay, let me pause it.
Hey, Deb.
Mute it.
Hey,
Hi,
Scarlett.
Eddie. How are you?
Hey, Lady V, how are you?
How are you?
Doing good. Okay. All right. Can one of the mods grab Crime Sleuthen's channel link, please, and post it in to the chats? Y'all do not mind, since she is very nice enough to allow us. Why is it not pulling up? No, I don't want to invite. She is nice enough to allow us to watch this.
Debbie is.
Well, I'm not going to play it. I'm just going to pull it up to show the courtroom. Okay.
As you can see, it was like a 4.5-minute live. It was just a little, they were just testing the cameras. And I was just saying in this video, like, because this is at the end where I went over the documents first, but I was like, I wonder if they're going to be adding another camera that's going to be facing the witness stand once we begin the trial. That'll be interesting to find out. Or if we're just going to have audio from that judge camera.
I mean, hey, if they don't want to show the witnesses, I'm good with that. If they want to leave it just like this, just as long as I can hear and their audio is good enough that we are able to hear what the witnesses are saying. I could care less about seeing them. I mean, it would be nice to see them because, you kind of like want to see the witnesses' body language and all that. But all the experts and all that, I don't have to look at them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna predict that they may add another camera, or whoever's controlling these cameras can maybe move the camera over.
Right? Kind of like.
I don't know. This I'm happy with though. At least we got the cameras in there, so let's not.
Yeah, not gonna. We're not gonna complain. But honestly, I thought that the courtroom was smaller than this. I don't know why. I thought, like, whenever they were at the back of the courtroom with the cameras before, I was thinking for some reason that it wasn't that deep. I didn't realize there was that many seats in there. Lady
I haven't even counted the rows. Let's see.
Lady V, thank you so much for gifting that membership. That is very nice of you. Thank you.
Yeah, there's 6 rows on each side.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was smaller. Okay, and who got that? 9mm got it. So I will say real quick while I'm thinking about it, XCon, how are you? For anybody who is a member in here and you want to join us on Discord, you're more than welcome to just go on my members only post on my community page, and there's a link for my Discord. If the link does not work, email me, let me know, because every so often I have to regenerate a link because Discord is just Discord.
Yeah, it has a time limit. Well, it's for your protection.
That is true. It's just I have to go and redo it. And I will say, if y'all do click on the link and go in, you will be held in the welcome channel until I can approve you into the rest of Discord. So if y'all have to sit there for a day or two, just give me some time.
And if I happen to notice, I'll try to message her.
Yeah, Lady V can let me know. If anybody else, any of my mods see anybody in the welcome channel, just let me know and I'll go in and approve them. Linda G, how are you? So
I need to renew my membership. You know me. I'll do like a month or two, and then I'll skip a month, and then another couple months, because I forget to renew them. I don't know why they can't just set them up to automatically renew.
I thought they did that.
I thought they did too, but I've been having problems.
Mine do not. I have to manually, and it might be because my credit card is set on lock, so maybe that's why.
That could be it.
I have to manually process each one every single month for all my channels. So I forget, and then I'll sit like not a member for a month, but
I mean, you got to think that we all get busy and doing different things, and it just things like that slip our minds.
Then you don't remember till you're on,
right?
Exactly.
Channel.
Yeah. Okay, so you said it was 6 seats on each side, right?
Yeah, it looks like 6 rows.
Okay.
Behind the bar. Yeah.
Do you realize that each row it's only about as long as what the council tables are.
Yeah, they're well. Let me look at it bigger here.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they go all the way to the wall.
Yeah, that looks like
over
they.
here. Can
Well,
y'all see my
maybe
mouse?
not.
Where is my mouse at? Why
You
is my
can
mouse?
you can full screen that if you want.
I have it on full screen, don't I? Yes.
Nope. There we go.
Okay. But there's.
Oh, it's a screenshot in my video. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's
So
why it's doing that.
there's a chair. It looks like right here. So they may go up against the wall over here. But usually, or any courtroom I've ever been in, they allow you to walk out each side, of the aisle or whatever. But I don't know. It just, for some reason, I didn't think it was that deep back. And that might have just been the camera angle from what we saw before. Metamom, okay, I'll have to go in and see if I can do that. Because I know at one time they lasted like 30 days or something like that. The links did. But the last one that I put out, it was only like 7 days. And I had to go back and redo another one, which is not a problem. It's super easy to grab the link. I just wish that they wouldn't expire so quickly.
So did you hear the latest conspiracy theories about Friday, tomorrow, or today actually?
About what?
Almost today.
No, I don't guess I have.
There's a lot of people that, if you look on the January 19th document, where it shows the state asking for a hearing on the 24th? No, 23rd or 24th. I don't know. You have to look at it. But they were wanting the hearing on that date at like 4:30.
Oh, the 23rd, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they were wanting. But then on the 23rd, the judge said, no, we're going to do it all on the 26th. Well, there's a lot of people that think that there was a secret Zoom meeting held and that we don't know about. Like, no.
Okay, so.
Because there's two.
Yeah, because this was done on the 19th, the one where they were saying they could do it on the 23rd. And then, where's the other ones? Order setting the sealed hearing, which was done on the 23rd. Okay. So yeah, they just said no, we can't do it on the 23rd. So on the 23rd, they said they're going to do it on the 26th.
And added into the other one that they already had scheduled.
Right.
2 in the morning.
And then one in the afternoon.
One, and then the scheduling hearing.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why people would start a conspiracy about that.
I don't know. Well, because it gives the impression that there's secret hearings going on.
Hey, Betty Joe. I mean, does people is there only certain people who look at the website with the links on it? Or is there just people who don't share all the links that come out? Yeah. All the court documents? Because it's pretty much self-explanatory that we're going to do it on the 26th and it's going to be held that morning with, the sealed hearing, which I would think more than likely, since they've added that onto the sealed hearing that morning, that it may take them longer than the 2 hours. And the second one is probably not going to start at 1 o'clock their time, which is fine. I'll still go live at 2:30 my time, which will be 12:30 their time.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Because we've watched hearings when they allowed the media in there before, and then damn things took forever, y'all. So I'm thinking this one. Because honestly, before they added this last one, they were kind of cutting it close to the 2 hours. Ex-con said, I don't do documents. But ex-con, all these documents are so educational. And you learn so much about this case. I hope y'all can hear the sarcasm in my voice.
Well, can I not clear up, because I don't want to say that you were saying anything wrong. Would never do that. Can I go over the Microsoft one really quick and point out something that I think will make it more understandable?
Yeah, hold on. I'll bring it up real quick. Is there a certain page I need to go to on it?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, I got it pulled up just in case I need to.
So if you, well, on the case file though, before you do that, because I've always wondered what this one was. If you go all the way back to here, I'm going to give you a link to it in the back chat because I'm not sure what date it was, but it was back in February of last year. Okay, so there's a link to it, and I've always wondered what that was for, what this search warrant was for, because it's completely sealed. It's the only one that has no information as to who it is for and what they're wanting. It's just completely sealed. So
wait
isn't that
a minute.
weird?
Yeah,
It's like blank.
It has. We only have the order, sealing search warrants, related documents. The matter application for the search warrant 4 that has been redacted.
Can you show it? So
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Oh yeah, it's 10th of January is what it. Well, hang on. January 10th, yeah.
Okay, so
January 9th. So I've always wondered exactly what this was about because it's always been blank, but it was filed back on January 9th. And then it came up for hearing and they sealed everything. The search warrant, the return, everything. So then if we move forward.
Well, they didn't even put the search warrant on there. They just like left everything off.
Everything's blank. And this is the only one that's like this on the entire case file. The only one.
Did I even read this one? I don't even remember this one. And I thought all of them, but I don't remember one that didn't have.
Yeah, that one's on there. I believe it's.
They don't even have it on there when they obtained a warrant for such and such and served it. They don't even have that on there.
Exactly. So if you go to the.
That's weird.
The new one that says Microsoft.
Okay.
At the top.
Go back to that one.
Or they may, there's one that says just Microsoft at the top, and then the other one.
Okay, so the Microsoft one that came out today, right?
Yeah, yesterday, yeah.
Or yesterday, yeah. Okay, pull this one up now. Is this it? Okay, this is it.
So if you, on this one, just go all the way to the bottom.
So this was submitted August the 7th.
So, but on the very, very bottom, do you see where it says on the bottom left, motion for extension to return search warrant? I really think that this was the Microsoft one that we just looked at because it's the only one that is not mentioned. And if you go up, it says on...
Well, yeah, because it says right here, motion for extension to return search warrant.
Yes, but because we didn't see it on the case file anywhere, right? Everybody's been like, well, where's this been? I think it was the blank one. And so then keep scrolling up, and I'll tell you what page just stopped at. Here it is, page 19.
Okay, hold on, wait. So this one would have been... Well, this one would have been the one that's for Microsoft. So you're thinking that the one that you just showed me a minute ago was the actual Microsoft one?
Yes. And I'll show you on this one on page 19 why I believe that on page 19 of the one that was just filed.
Okay, that's one
where it says, well, actually it's on the bottom of page 18. It says this search warrant is issued for a law enforcement purpose. Microsoft is ordered not to disclose the existence or contents of this search warrant. So then you go up where it says, so this is all of it, right?
Wait,
because we're able to see it now.
But this page is on all of them, isn't it? Where it says the search warrant is issued for a law enforcement. No,
that one where it says Microsoft is ordered not to disclose the existence of the search warrant. So now we go up. Do you notice how a lot of them, they say sealed and redacted?
Mm-hmm.
This one is completely sealed all the way. Now it's redacted. They had it like saved like this because they always have to redact them anyway.
Yeah, they don't say who this one is for. That's why I was wondering, I said this earlier, could this been for like one of Kohberger's computers, maybe? But if that was the case, what would be the purpose of redacting his name?
Right. There's something weird with this one. So then you go all the way up to, now I'm going to go to the orders because it'll explain like Oh, okay. It wasn't just redacted. It was completely sealed. Let's see. Hang on. There was the return. So they had these things. They just had them completely sealed.
Mm-hmm.
Bear with me. Okay, order. Okay, page 9.
Okay.
Wherefore the state prays that the court temporarily seal from public disclosure the search warrant, the affidavit for search warrant, the search warrant, and the return of search warrant, including all exhibits. So completely sealed, not just sealed and redacted like a lot of them were. And then if you just keep scrolling up, each order is going to just extend. So this one.
Oh yeah, they kept. Hold on, I got my paper. I had to go through and write down each time they did
I know, so exhausting, isn't it? Trying to keep
I
up with
did
all
it for.
these.
Wait, where's my? Wait, all right, here we go. So the first motion for extension was on August the 7th, and then the order for it came in on the 7th, and they extended it to September the 4th.
Yes, and then on page 6, they extended it to December 1st, 2023.
Yeah.
Fully sealed, not just sealed and redacted, fully sealed. So
yeah, August 24th.
That's why these weren't even filed on the court.
So August the 24th, they motioned to temporarily seal the search warrant. The 25th, the order was put in, and then on the 17th, they come in with a stipulation to continue seal, and that was just based off the fact that they wanted to do it by December the 1st, but they wasn't able to.
Yeah, because that's what they do. They automatically, they have like a calendar, their calendar set, and it notifies them when things are getting ready to expire. So if you keep going up, it just keeps doing the same thing every couple months because they were getting ready for the trial coming,
And that's what's going to happen with this. So it's going to get to a certain point of right before February the 1st, and if they haven't had a hearing on it, they're going to do another extension.
No. Actually, on this one, you'll notice that it says on each one, you notice how it says, each one says it remains in effect until this date or until further order of the court.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But on the latest one, look what it says.
This one?
On the very top page now. Page 1. Now it says order to seal and redact. And it doesn't give an expiration date. It just says this order will remain in effect until further order of the court. Remember, tomorrow, or today actually now, they're doing the scheduling hearing to schedule the trial.
Okay, but right here though, hold on, wait. Yeah, see, it would be page 3. It's until February the 1st or further order of the court.
Yeah, that's why they did this extension, because it was about to expire. This is January 25th. So it was about to expire, and they have to keep them renewed, or somebody could go up to the courthouse, on February 1st and get the court records and get all of this. So they always renew them right before they're set to expire.
So I wonder though if they're going to try to sneak this in also tomorrow.
No, this is just an extension. This is just for evidence at trial.
So more than likely before February the 1st, like I said, if they don't have a hearing on this, and I don't have my calendar in front of me to see when the 1st of February is, they're going to end up getting another extension. Hey, JC, how are you? And Betty Jo, yeah, I agree. It's just, I think they're just stalling all this out.
That's why on page 1, you see where it says it's dated January 22nd. That's the date that they changed it. All the way until January 22nd, it was completely sealed. Now, if you look on number 1 and number 2, the affidavit is still sealed, but the search warrant and receipt and inventory is redacted. That is why now we could see it on the court record. It's dated 1/22, and there's no expiration date. Number 3 there, because we're fixing to get the scheduling for the hearing. They only extend these long enough to get them to hearing, and then they drop off. Then we'll get to see everything.
Curious Cat, how are you?
So there's not like a motion or a hearing on these. It's just the extension of all these search warrants.
Right.
This one, she unsealed, so we got to see, oh yeah, that was from Microsoft. Wow, we didn't, we haven't ever seen that before, because for some reason, and it's really getting to me, like, why did they have it completely sealed? Like we couldn't even know that the Microsoft one existed. That's the only one that's been like that. These other ones, they got like this one now it says the affidavit is sealed, but the return and all that is redacted. Those changed on the Meta and TikTok and all the rest of them a while back. That's why
So
we've
what
been
do you
reading.
think? Why do you think that?
Okay, hold on. I'm grabbing the link.
There's got to be something big in that Microsoft one for them to
Well,
hold
that's
on
what-
to it all the way to the end of January.
Either that or
even
some
know.
either that or like some confidential information about how the company does things, maybe. You know what I mean? Tech wise.
I don't know. This is the only one on that blank one that I showed you guys. That's the only one that ever showed up blank. And I don't know if it's the Microsoft one or not, but it's the
It
only
sure
one that
sounds
has
like
an
it.
order sealing it.
Yeah, it sure sounds like it.
And it matches up as far as like, I don't know. I think that was the one. But that's the only one that was completely sealed. Like we didn't even see it on the court file.
Yeah, I don't.
It would make sense that it's that.
I don't even remember that one.
Yeah, we've never seen the Microsoft one before, but it has existed all along, since last year. We just didn't know.
Right.
That is so weird. Like, what could they be wanting?
I've never seen this, but at the same time, I don't know. I do remember somebody saying something about it.
Well, I remember we went over because I was like, wait a minute, we've seen Microsoft before, but no, we didn't. We actually saw Google. We went all over the Google ones look almost identical to them.
Huh, maybe that's what I'm remembering.
Yeah.
We haven't had another Microsoft one, have we? Hold on, I'm going back through them. We've had so many that
Lisa says that detect info for companies is fought separately, so probably wouldn't be that at all. 9mm says read page 1, number 1.
Page 1, number 1.
Mm-hmm.
The affidavit in support of the search warrant is sealed.
Yeah, right. So they left the affidavit sealed, but now we're getting to see, on the following pages, the search warrant and the receipt and inventory, but it's redacted. And there's a lot of these that were coming out before. At first, some of them were sealed, and they were all sealed and redacted from day one. The one for Microsoft is the only one that was completely sealed, period. That's why it's like, what? So what is attached to Microsoft? Of course, there's Google Photos? Or no, that's Google. What's
Their
attached
phone.
to?
They're the phones.
It'd probably be their phones.
Microsoft.
Did anybody remember what kind of phone he had?
He had
T-Mobile, I believe. Right?
No, he had AT&T.
That's the carrier.
I was thinking it was AT&T.
Yeah, he switched over. I think it was said that right around the time that he moved out to Washington, he switched over to AT&T.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh wait, 9mm. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I read the wrong number 1. Okay, so she was talking about the one right here that says the document contains highly intimate facts or statements, the publication of which would be highly objectionable to a reasonable person. So that this whole page right here, everything that's on this page is the same thing that is on all 3 of the warrants that was released. The only thing that's different is this area right here inside the little half of a box is just, it has the name of the company that the search warrant is for. That's the only thing that's different on the 3.
Okay. Now, are you talking about the carrier of the phone or what type of phone he had?
Like, are you talking about, Debbie, like a Samsung or something like that? Wait, did we lose Debbie?
Nah, it wasn't me.
Oh, who asked about the phone? What type of phone he had?
Because there's phones, and then you got your AT&T.
I did. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was talking to myself. So I asked about it, and it wasn't the company, it was the phone itself I was wondering about, because you can get Windows phones and that would be run by Microsoft.
Okay. I want to say
Aren't they the
that
Google Pixel though?
I you know, those two are so closely related. I don't
I
even
know.
can't even
That is
like.
so crazy.
but didn't he have a Samsung phone? Wasn't that, or that's
I
what it said? Like way back in the beginning, it was a Samsung phone.
I don't remember it being an iPhone.
Oh, look on
I don't
page
either.
yeah, I don't think he
13.
had an iPhone.
13's got the information. On 7/24/23, I obtained a search warrant for Microsoft OneDrive.
Yeah, I read all this a minute ago.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wasn't paying attention.
Right.
yeah, because this is the one I was talking about that Payne got the email saying that the data was ready to be downloaded. He downloaded it for Maori.
Okay.
And I was thinking that maybe, because if you remember, Maori was out of town for several weeks doing some type of training at some point during all this. And so I don't know if maybe this is at the time that he was out of town and that's the reason why Payne got the information, or if Payne just downloaded it because he got it first or whatever.
Can you help me understand page 14 where it says IMEI, which is that?
That's for your.
Is there anything other than a phone that could be an IMEI? Because I'm not aware of anything.
Yeah,
tablet.
A computer V.
Yeah, your
tablets,
your
I believe.
your
Tablet.
Tablet,
Yes,
yeah.
because they use Wi-Fi, and a lot of them you can put internet on.
Yes.
And they have to do that.
Okay, I think that's probably what this is a tablet.
And,
and what
Tonka,
is a
how are you?
OneDrive Res ID?
But it could very well be a
Is their
phone.
username? Yeah, it could be.
Because Tonka is saying that Microsoft OneDrive is for Samsung.
Yeah, no, that would be. Yeah, exactly. That's the difference.
Well, I use OneDrive. I use OneDrive on my computer as well, though.
Yeah.
I have it on my phone and my computer, so it
syncs it together. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all synced.
Big Al is coming.
So,
Big Al.
Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Cool.
Yes.
You can.
Did the link? Yeah, we can hear you.
Here comes the teacher, the professor.
Did the link go in the chat?
Yes, it did.
Okay. For some reason, I'm on the damn chat, not on live chat.
The professor is coming up.
Big Al, can you help?
Hello.
Big Al, how are you?
Hello, Big Al.
IMEIs are tied to any radio of any sort that communicates over a cell network. So that can be a tablet. That can be an Apple Watch.
Is
that
it
can
kind of like a serial number?
No, it's nothing like a serial number.
It's
a radio address.
So it could be a phone or tablet.
It could be a phone. It could be a tablet. It could be an Apple Watch that has standalone communication. It could be a Samsung standalone communication watch. It could be a GPS with standalone communication. The emergency GPS fobs that you wear. So when you get in trouble, you hit a button.
Yep.
They have satellite and cellular.
Mandy May, ask your question again, honey, because I missed it in chat. I'm sorry.
You guys, it might help. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was going to say it might help for them to understand what an IMEI is. It's actually an International Mobile Equipment Identification.
I would have to write that down to remember that.
Well, you
it's
didn't
an
look
address
at
for a radio.
for 10 years. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Lady
You want
V.
to
I was like,
simplify
I
it?
used
It's
to
an
know
address
this.
for a radio.
Okay.
Me and Lady V both used to work at AT&T. So.
Of course we did, because we're both so cool.
That's right. And
Okay.
I forgot everything I ever learned there.
All right, so Mandy May had asked a question a few minutes ago and I missed it, but she says, why doesn't the book that Idaho University president wrote and released before the trial violate the gag order? I can't answer that because I haven't read the book. I don't know.
That's a great question, though.
I saw somebody who did read it and
Debbie.
they did like a full video review on it, and he doesn't talk about the case at all.
No.
Okay. I knew that he had put
Lord.
one out. I don't know what it's about. I haven't read it.
It was a whole bunch
I'm
of
not
patting
gonna.
himself on the back for being so awesome and leading the community through tragedies and all this stuff. It was
Oh, okay.
honestly.
Not to me.
Nobody's going to be able to write about this until the trial's over.
Who was saying that, Deb? Who are you talking about? The guy
Mr.
who wrote the
Green.
book?
Yeah, the president of the University of Idaho put a book out.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, okay, I got you. I wasn't sure who
Is that
was.
not okay? I have a question. Is that not kind of like a little bit disrespectful?
No, because it doesn't talk about the case.
Yeah. As long as it's not talking about the case and it's not gonna go against the gag order.
Yeah, he mentions it
I guess.
about the community coming together and all that, but he
But-
didn't mention like
But
the,
yeah, he's trying to, Debbie.
He's
He's trying
skirted
to make
around
a
it.
dollar off of it, though.
yeah, he
Yeah,
skirted around
that
it.
is-
He's still
quite
trying to make
nicely,
money.
but yep,
In a roundabout way, yes.
That's ridiculous to me.
yeah.
But he doesn't actually talk about the case.
Well, this whole thing with them is ridiculous. So why would we expect less?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I've seen the book While Idaho Sleeps in Barnes and Noble. Okay, Eric, that's not the president's book, is it? Is that the
No.
one that, what is it, the J. Apple, was it J. Reuben Appleman or
Applebaum,
whatever his
something like
name
that.
is, put out?
Yeah, that's a different book. This one is by, I don't even know the name of it. I skimmed through the video to see, if there was anything interesting, and it really wasn't
Mm-hmm.
anything interesting.
Yeah, I knew he put one out. I don't know the name of it. I don't know what's in it or anything like that. And Tonka, that is true. It doesn't mean the guy isn't a scumbag. Yeah, I mean, that should have been, if he's going to brag about what he done for the community in the time of something like this, he should have waited until after the trial to do so.
Mhm.
That's just my opinion of it.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
I mean,
Absolutely.
wasn't his whole reasoning for tearing down the house so the community could heal and move
Forget.
forward and kind of
Yep.
let it, like, oh, we're just gonna let it go and forget that
Yeah.
ever existed
But-
over there,
But he puts a book out.
Yep.
Yeah. they
and then
just
turns
want-
around and puts it back out.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay, so Jeff H said, I bought Scott Green's book. I haven't read the whole chapter on the Idaho 4 case, but he sure seems to talk about the case from what I can tell. Where do you buy the book at?
Tell us the name of it again, Jeff.
Yeah, because I don't even know the name of it. I mean, I would have to go see how much this thing is before I decide if I'm going to spend my money on it. Damn it. I got to get some more sticky things.
I'm not giving them my money. No way. They don't deserve
Yeah.
it.
Well,
He mentions that it happened. He mentions that this happened, that this tragedy happened, but he didn't, as far as the video that I saw, he didn't go into the details of, what I
Of the
mean?
case.
He mentions it and how great he handled it. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Margaret.
I watched the same video.
Margaret, I'm only an hour behind New York City. So whenever I go live tomorrow at 2:30 Central, it will be 3:30 in the afternoon your time.
Yep.
Okay, excerpt from Scott Green's book. So the attack appeared to be premeditated, and the perpetrator had allegedly prepared to execute his plan, relying on his criminal justice education to avoid detection.
Do what?
Can you show that?
Okay, so basically, I think what they're saying is that it was premeditated. Just remember, this whole time, I mean, from the very beginning, I was saying, I wonder if he took that stuff to try to learn how to not be detected and get by with it because he wanted to do something like this.
That's
So
what?
all his teenage years, because he started studying this back when he was 15, 16. All of that has led up to the event that happened.
Wait, he calls his book a crisis handbook? University President's Crisis
I'm not
Handbook by
laughing.
C. Scott Green. He really called it a crisis handbook.
I got it mute.
Chef H, like, are you serious right now?
That's what.
Is
Yeah,
that-
if you Google it, it's right here. Yep, that's what it is.
Jeff, I've been wanting to tell you for a while. Every time I see your name, I don't know if you know who that ventriloquist is, but you know, he has that Ahmed. So every time that Jeff Dunham that's who it is. And every time I see Jeff's, I want to say Jeffafa.
Fan, have a
I
good
tell ya.
night.
Did we lose Big Al?
No,
Yeah.
he just came up long enough to answer that question and said he was going back down in chat.
Oh. Oh, I have a question for him, but I also have a two.
The University President's Crisis Handbook, how a non-traditional leader took his alma mater from, what is that? I can't read.
Alma mater.
No, I can't read the rest of it though.
It's not up here.
No, it's Debbie posted the link backstage, but I can't. It's so small that I can't.
I can't get on and read it either. Can you like
Hold
zoom your screen in?
Do you want me to read it, or you want to?
on. You may have to read it to me because it's.
Okay.
If I zoom it in, I can't. It makes it blurry. I can't. I see University President's Crisis Handbook. Underneath it, a non-traditional leader, but it's like I don't have my glasses. I don't know where they're at. And I'm not gonna go find them.
I'd give you mine.
And then there's something. Is that his name at the bottom of the picture?
It says
Is
took
it not
his. The rest of it says like took his insolvency for sustainable success or something like that.
Debbie, did you put it in the chat?
I put the link in back chat to the book.
Is
Hold
it
on.
okay if we put it in the regular chat? So
Yeah,
everybody can look at it.
Yeah, I'm posting it now.
Because I'm not seeing any excerpts on Amazon for the book. Just read sample.
Jeff, where did you purchase the book through Amazon? So the president
Probably where you
talks.
can get it.
Okay, so Jeff said the U of I president talks a lot about how his team all work together to respond to the crisis on campus.
He's probably talking about where he talked to the students on what they thought happened or how it happened and why it happened.
I want to know how much this book is.
You'll probably find it
21
on Amazon.
Yes, $33 on Amazon.
No
Oh my
shit.
gosh!
Holy
Did you read this part? It says a one of a kind perspective on managing universities throughout periods of intense turmoil and difficulty. You'll find comprehensive discussions on how the university achieved financial sovereignty, soaring enrollments, record research, awards, and record funding amid extraordinary challenges.
Oh, so in other words, hey, we have, a mass murder happen, but our enrollment's not affected.
No, it's soaring.
How? Okay,
You have to
there
do that.
has been,
But we
there
need
has-
to get rid of that house.
but there has been. I'm trying to think of how to put this without so you two don't get upset. There has been other casualties at other universities. Maybe one
Yes.
casualty, maybe multiple casualties. But out of all of them, how many of those universities' presidents put a crisis handbook out
Here's
about?
None that I know of.
Here's
One
the
that I know
inside.
I don't
The inside
I don't know that
flap.
because I haven't followed other ones, but
The inside flap of it says this book explores the impact that a tragic and outrageous crime against 4 of its students had on the university and its community. And then it goes on to say, as well as strategies used by the school and its faculty to safely reopen after lengthy closures caused by COVID-19.
Oh,
This
God.
this has nothing
Oh,
to
because
do
they're
with
equal.
this has nothing to do with the Rona.
Nope.
So why would he even put anything about the Rona in here with 4 students of his university who was brutally murdered?
Mhm.
Yeah, that doesn't
I
even
think he
go
ought to be
together.
fired.
It just
Okay.
seems gross. So
Right.
I wasn't
Jeff,
going to
thank
buy it or
you.
anything.
Jeff said he paid $21.99 for the book on Apple Books.
They have it for Kindle for 21 on Amazon too.
Oh,
But-
but I don't want to pay that kind of money though.
Nope.
Like I don't want to buy it and then get the money go to him.
Well, I know that's
Hey,
why.
Wildfire.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
I-
saying?
That's why I'm waiting for the original book to come out when this trial is over, and
Right.
then I'll read it.
So Jeff, finish reading it, and then we need to get a list going, and then send it to person A. They need to read it really quick and send it to person B. We can make it a whole
Well, and then of
free
course,
for
he's gonna
everybody.
have to come up and tell us about it since I'm not going to read it.
Wait,
No.
Libra Moon says downloaded illegally through a PDF. I don't do
Yeah,
illegal.
you can
Libra
do
Moon.
that.
Scarlett don't do stuff
And
like
all
that.
those pages, though.
Oh yeah. How many? Like, is it a thick book or is it pretty thin?
How many
How many
pages does it say? It should
I
say.
closed the description already. I don't
Yeah,
know.
hold on.
If you
wasn't
look it
real
up, it
big.
should tell you how many pages it is.
I'm reading on it now, trying to see.
Okay, so Jeff said I've got about 40 pages to go. Okay. See, I will buy it, screenshot all of it.
440,
Hey,
448 pages.
how many?
How many?
448.
Oh, I thought she said 4,800.
No, 448
Oh, okay.
pages.
Okay,
Lord,
I'm
no, that
sorry.
would be longer than the
450-page
Bible.
book. Wow.
Okay, because I was listening to you, but reading what 9mm says. She says she'll buy it, screenshot all of it, and then send it to me. I don't know if I could read it though, y'all. I'm literally going blind. I need to go to the eye doctor.
Yes,
I
yes,
do.
you do.
Zoom in really big. Just zoom in really big.
Don't do what I did.
Yeah,
And
I'm like, I have glasses, but the prescription's already old on them,
yes,
and plus
so
I
did
don't like them, so I never. Wait, Jeff H says 792 pages.
Oh, well,
What?
Dear God,
oh, hold
how did
on.
this man come up with that much to write?
Where's
What?
Has had
Well,
it
yeah,
over a
say
year.
that on here.
Wildfire, thank you so much for that super chat. And she says it is Marina. And I actually had to figure out who you were in Discord, girl. I was like wanting to know who Wildfire was in my Discord, and then I realized it was you. But thank you for the super chat. That was very nice of you.
Wow. Okay, so
Almost
there's
800 pages.
Okay, so there's
Right.
like 40.
So is Jeff saying that there's over 40 pages on?
Okay, so wait, let me go back up because he did say that he thought he had about 40 pages to go.
Right.
And then he says down here that, wait, where did his comment go? My chat. Okay, I've only focused on reading the section about the murders. So he must mean in that section that about Idaho 4 is what he's got about 40 pages to go on.
Oh.
But I mean, damn, you're going to sit here and you're going to write a book and you're going to throw it in about the finances of the school. You're going to throw in about the pandemic. And then you're just going to throw in the Idaho 4 situation because if you do that, then the book will sell.
No, wait.
Come
a
on,
minute.
dude.
Mm-hmm.
On here,
That's
it
exactly
says
what he did.
the hardcover has 448 pages. Where's he getting 788?
I don't know. He bought it off of Apple.
Maybe it's the format that they have it in.
It could be.
Made it that long.
Because wouldn't it, if
448.
it's, okay, so Jeff H., you don't have the physical book, right? Okay, so he said pages 643 to 678 is about the murders. The chapter is called When Evil Visits Your Campus. So actually, maybe I only got 20 pages to go. So he may not have the physical book. It may be something like on a tablet or a phone, and that's the reason why there's so many pages to it.
Do you want to hear something else? Okay, I just noticed this. The bestsellers ranking on here that they have on Amazon. He's 52,000 in books, but this book is number 6 in public finance.
Because Oh, wrong book.
Number 19 in business conflict resolution and mediation. I mean, that's pretty high up there for, good Lord.
I'm going to give it 5 stars. We're going to rate it number 1 in the douchebag category.
Shit, I wouldn't even give him 5 stars in that
I
category.
would be like 3, just
I'll give him a
because
black eye.
440 pages is an endeavor. So I'll give him.
Okay. Jeff says the entire book that I read in the Books app on my Mac says 792 pages. It's a digital copy of the book, so that may
Right.
be why it's so many.
That's
It
why.
was the
Exactly. It's
actual,
a different format, right?
right? Because where you have the physical book, you have page front and back, where
Right.
the other one you don't. So yeah,
Well,
that makes sense.
Even so, the thing of it is that what it says on Amazon, we can wrap our head around that number because it's in a regular book,
Uh-huh.
That's
You
what
know what? Somebody just said the house was off campus. That's true. Like,
It was.
Evil didn't visit his campus.
No.
Okay, so wait, I was just reading through the comments on the
That's
book,
a good point.
and somebody on the comments said they left 1 star. They said very suspicious, and then they said in their comment, it is very suspect that the University of Idaho president wrote a book that includes information about a quadruple off-campus murder. It is also very suspect that his family previously owned the very home where the murders took place. I don't know if that's too much suspect. I mean, there could be something to it, but that's like a rabbit hole that will take you to China and back to Russia.
Exactly.
And back, yeah, that rabbit hole never ends there.
Yeah.
Okay. But he has opened not only himself but law enforcement as well to intense scrutiny with some of his statements within this book. Of course, he had to include the horrific crime because nobody would have purchased the book otherwise. That is the only reason why he put that part about what happened to these kids in there, is because that helped sell the book.
Yep. It's in very poor taste. at the
Very.
very
Yes.
least.
Okay, because technically, yes, the house is off campus. It is next to the campus. But the point is, it was not on campus. So the murders did not happen on the campus.
Nope.
These 4 kids were only students of his university.
Right.
And I want to punch him in the eye.
Yes,
You could-
K-Bird. Yeah, that's probably what gave him the, quote unquote legal right to include anything about the house, because they have
Yeah,
ownership.
they turned it over, right.
But did he? Okay, so Jeff, if you're still in here, did he mention the victims' names in the book? Because if you write a book and you mention somebody else's name, don't you have to have a release from them saying that they give you permission to mention their names?
Yeah. He would have to have permission from the parents.
Right.
What?
So okay,
That's
so
People get by with writing these books all the time then.
because so a lot of times somebody will write a book that is a true story, but they will
Right.
change the
They'll
characters'
change the name.
names of it,
Yeah.
so they don't
To
have to
protect
go
the
get-
innocent, right.
Right. Well, but they also don't have to go and get permission from the victim or next of kin to the victim or whatever, get their permission because they're
Oh,
not
okay.
putting their name in it.
I see. Yeah, that
But
makes
So
I'm
you-
wondering if he mentioned them in this book, did he go get permission from the family?
Wow. If they
Yeah, 'cause
gave
we'd have to
permission
get
for
permission.
that, wow.
That would be a whole new
I would tell him
level.
go,
I would hurt his feelings if I
I-
was
I
in this
would too.
situation.
mhm.
Like-
I'd
Where
make
are
him
you,
feel-
Jeff Fafa?
I would make him feel really, really small for writing that book.
Well, what he needs to do is, since he put that, so definitely mentions the victim's name, has quotes from the vigil too, I believe. So I wonder if he got permission from the victims' families to mention their names.
Wow. Yeah.
And yes, Christine, that's exactly what I was about to say. Since he wanted to write a book and he wanted to throw in there what happened with students that went to his college, but it happened off campus, he should take all those proceeds and he should make a donation.
yeah,
Mhm.
he should.
Build that damn memorial for these
do
kids.
the memorial, take it and divide up the funds in 4 ways, and do, because there are scholarships that's
Yep.
in the name of each one of the victims, do the
Yep.
scholarships under their names or something like that. I mean, honestly, he shouldn't
Exactly.
pocket it.
I would want to read the language of his statement saying that the
You worked
proceeds
at a law
go
office, didn't you,
because,
sweetheart?
huh?
You worked at a law office, right?
Yes.
Okay. I wanted everybody to know that.
I would love to see the language where he states the proceeds of this book are going to the memorial. Does he, because that's important. He could just,
Yeah.
if it just says proceeds from the book, then he is not legally required to give any certain percentage. He could give 5% to the memorial and keep 95 for himself. If it says all of the proceedings,
But
then
is
yeah,
he going to do
proceeds.
that though? That's the thing. Is he
So,
going
like,
to give
I would-
any of them?
Right. I would want to know, like, what is the exact language where he says 100%
Well,
of
we
the
don't-
proceeds.
We don't know if he says that. And did somebody in chat say that?
Yes, that's what somebody in chat said, and
Okay.
I heard that somewhere too, but like how much of the proceeds? Because so let's say you have a
1%?
GoFundMe. Let's say you have a GoFundMe set up for a missing person, and it
Mhm.
says on the GoFundMe, proceeds from this GoFundMe will go to the reward fund or search efforts or whatever, right?
Mhm.
Unless that person says 100% of proceeds, they're not required to hand over all of it.
No,
Or
because they
provide
haven't specified an amount.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Camilla
I mean,
said the
you could say
proceeds to go to
proceeds.
Murphy's Memorial Dog
Aw.
Park.
Poor Murphy, y'all.
9mm says you don't need the family's permission when you're writing about a crime. Well, that's what because I know I've read books that had their actual names in it, and I don't know how on earth they would have gotten it from the parents or the loved ones.
I thought there was something that you had to have the permission in
I
order to put their name.
Does he
I
mention
would think-
Bryan Kohberger by
Okay,
name?
so
I don't know.
okay, so just a minute. So let's say you have me and I'm studying serial killers and I want to write a book about, let's say Bundy. Okay, let's say BTK. I want to write a book about BTK. Okay.
Uh-huh.
You would have to get his permission.
No, you wouldn't. There's people that write about Trump all the time. You think he gave them permission? They use real names.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it on Google.
That's a good
But
question.
but the thing of it is that the victims might be something else though, because they're victims, right? But let's say, would I have to go to every one of Ted Bundy's victims' loved ones to get an okay to use their name? I don't think so, because it's out there in the news already.
Yes, I think that the issue here honestly isn't probably even the legality of what he's doing. It's the ickiness of it, honestly.
It's the
And the trial has
morality.
not even
Agreed.
happened yet. The trial has not happened. I don't think it's appropriate to write something
Absolutely
like that.
not.
Like with that Howard Bloom, what he did, that was completely inappropriate.
I would
Yeah,
still like to know who
but
his sources are.
And it was, never mind.
Okay. Some people on this forum that I'm looking at, some are saying yes you do, some are saying no you don't.
Yeah, I think 9mm is correct. Legally
I'm
speaking.
pretty sure, because that's why I asked the question. I was thinking, I don't think you have to.
Okay, let me get this off my screen real quick, y'all.
It helps though if you do, because you can actually put that disclaimer in the book, and it gives you a little bit more credibility if you
Deb,
have cited sources and permission and all of that.
Deb, do you honestly think that after everything that man has done to the Gonsalves and all of those families, that they would give him permission of all people? to put their kids' name in there? I just don't see that.
I would have a fit.
No.
Yeah,
Honestly, me, I would be like, no, you're not.
absolutely. But people do it all the time.
I don't know.
Oh, here's
Okay.
an excerpt.
Okay, read Jeff's, Scarlett.
Okay, let me pull it up here real quick so I don't lose it in the chat. Okay, so I sat on the plane dumbfounded by the fact that Kohberger had attended class after the murders and then traveled to his family's home for what I'm sure seemed to them as a normal holiday visit.
See, I don't even just factually agree with the statement, because a lot of us have felt that, his family had suspicions, had feelings and thoughts, and,
I kind of have mixed feelings about that, though, because maybe I think, okay, maybe they didn't, and the dad just thought, it was a normal drive back home. But then I think, damn, that had to have been like very awkward. And like, what was the relationship between Bryan and his dad? Were they close enough that Bryan would tell his dad any and everything?
I only base my opinion of what the dad may have known on his own comments during the traffic stop, when the officer was like, "Oh, so you go to WSU, or you work there?" And he was like, "Yeah, he works there. He's PhD." He was really proud, of his son, and you could hear that in his voice. So I don't think he would have been sounding like that if he was. I don't know. You know what I mean?
But then at the same time, he immediately, why I don't know, starts telling the officer about the shooting of
Kohberger.
Brett Kohberger.
And it's like, when he mentioned that, and he say it was a mass shooting?
Yes. So Bryan's like, no, we don't know that. We weren't there. We don't know
Bryan
that.
like tries to shut him up like super quick, like,
right,
and with that funny look, like, you're not supposed to be talking about this. You need to shut up right now.
Yeah, that was some major side eye.
That was
That's the bug-eyed photo of him looking at him. Yeah,
and that was so
crazy.
It's like, I mean, to me that was success. So it's like, if they're talking about that one, they're going to be talking about the 4 students that were.
Oh yes,
when
you're
did
right.
his dad ask the question about Kohberger?
Do what, JC?
When did Bryan's dad talk about Kohberger?
When the cops stopped him. And I think it was the first stop.
Yeah.
At one of the traffic stops?
Yes.
Yeah, that one.
And out of the blue, he just said that to the police officer.
He just starts talking to him about that?
Yeah,
exactly.
And I don't remember if it's the first one, if it was the first stop or the second stop, but it was one of the two.
It could have been.
I think it was the second one, because he said he was talking about, we just got pulled over before.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He was blabbing everything to this guy.
He was. I was like, okay, so if you've been talking about that, and I wonder if you're covering so it doesn't go in the direction of his son. Maybe he had told them.
Because Bryan was the one that said twice, "Oh, we're just on our way to have Thai food." He said that twice.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I know.
They're adamant about going to get Thai food.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, that's not what I mean. What I mean is his dad bringing up Kohberger. We didn't know the name yet, but bringing that up to shift it to something other than the Idaho 4 kids.
No, that makes sense too.
All right. King Scarlett said, if it's a true story and you stick to the facts, then you don't need permission to use actual names. Even if you're talking about an SK, just stick to the facts. Okay. So King Scarlett, yes, your comment does make sense. Thank you for putting that in there for us.
Yep.
Hold on just a second, y'all.
I don't know, but that was just weird when he did that. I was like, why would you say that out of...
I want to know how much his dad knew. Like, I want to know what his dad knows and what he knew.
You know what I think, personally?
And I hope it all... And Debbie, it's going to come out in trial, isn't it?
I doubt it.
Okay,
I don't know. But I kind of wonder if Bryan didn't tell his dad on the way home.
Yeah, that had
Sometime along in there. That's what I think.
super
That's
awkward
Good
drive home.
possibility.
Hey, Jim, what's you in? How are you?
Yeah, but that's really the only friend, if you want to, your dad, that's really the only friend that he seemed to have.
Oh shit, this is hot.
What are
Sorry,
you
I'm trying to-
drinking?
No, I'm eating muffins.
Oh
And they're
my
like
God.
fresh out. That's what I had to hold on for a minute and mute because I had to go grab them. Troll brought them to me. And they're
Tell
like
Troy
super
hi.
hot.
Tell
Oh,
him hi, and we've been missing him.
I'll tell him whenever he comes back in here. He's back in the kitchen now. They're like super hot. They're fresh out
Gosh,
the
I
oven.
don't feel like I've seen him in chat in months.
He stays so busy. Usually by this time he's usually asleep.
Hey guys, I was thinking about this today. I
Yeah,
have a
he
question.
did, Jeff. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
For everybody basically. Still kind of a ways away for trial, but and tell me if you think this is a stupid question or not, but the more how like the more you think about things, the more questions you just come up with.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I guess my question is, do we think that Bryan's going to testify in his own trial?
Nope.
I don't think Ann Taylor will let him.
I don't think
Neither
she
do
will
I.
either, but
Well-
I think he
well,
would if he could.
Let me rephrase that. I think he might want to.
Yeah.
Just
I don't think she'll let him.
but I think she will advise him against it. I don't think she can completely stop him, but I think she will say, like, hey, that's
Yeah.
as your
Not a good
attorney,
idea. Yeah.
I advise you not to.
Now,
Because she really can't stop him.
can she get called to testify?
Who, Ann?
Who?
Yeah.
Who gets called to testify?
Can Ann testify?
No.
Uh-uh.
And none of the other lawyers, right?
No.
No.
Okay. I think it's a 50-50 deal because, like Alec, he testified in his own trial.
Yeah, look where that
kinda
got
had
him.
to, but
Yeah,
didn't he kind of have to halfway save his ass?
I mean,
I think that was his intention.
BK can.
Yeah.
I mean, he can if he wants to, but I doubt if she's gonna advise against it. I mean, she can't stop him.
I think Alec thought that he was gonna get that he was gonna make a difference if he did.
I think that's what Alex's thought process was, and he thought he would get up there and turn the waterworks on, and the snot went to flying and all that, and guess what? It still didn't.
But
help
it did the difference. It didn't
until
make a
that
difference.
video came out.
If I never see another snot rocket in my life, it'll be too soon.
Oh God, that's so true.
Yeah, I was so sick.
That was gross.
Just a little bit of the trial that I watched. I was over the snot.
Debbie, what do
I
you
think we all were.
Constant, Scarlett. It was like,
I watched all of it. It was terrible.
Debbie,
or him faking the crying and looking up to make sure the camera was looking at him so he could go back to fake crying again.
Yeah, I'm like, he's probably got onion sauce on that.
It's like, dude, get another tissue. You're using the same tissue.
That's the only one that has the onion sauce on it.
He's not a good actor.
No, he's not.
Debbie, do you think that he testifies in his own trial?
I mean,
do I think that Bryan will?
Yeah.
No. Nope.
I don't
No.
either.
Mm-mm.
I mean, he can if he wanted to, but she'll advise him not to.
His alibi is so bad. Mm-mm.
He'll get torn apart on it, wouldn't he?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cross-examination, he'd be done.
Libra Moon, no, I hadn't even really been on the computer.
What is that?
The state will rip him apart.
I don't understand what she's talking about, Scarlett.
Oh, she's okay. So the 3 Kansas City fans that died at her friend's house. Okay, she said that Jordan, which is the guy who lived in the house where they died at, his attorney let the 5th roommate or the 5th guy's name slip.
But the fifth guy came out.
So
and
there was
talked.
another guy there?
Oh yeah, you
Yep.
went in there last night.
There was
Yes, there
five
was.
of them.
now,
Yeah, there was a fifth,
and now
another guy
today,
there.
and now there were
Wow.
several other people.
Yeah, now they're saying
Wow.
there's several other ones.
What did I tell y'all last night? It wouldn't surprise me if it come out that there was more than those 5 people at the house.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Oh,
true.
yeah.
But yeah, it came out. Was it night before last when I was live and I was playing a News Nation video about the case, and Jordan's attorney was up there talking to Ashley Banfield, and he said something. She asked him, could substances be involved in this? And he said, well, I'm not going to comment about the activities of the house that night, but there was another guy there. There was a 5th person there. And
Yeah,
it
and the
almost sounded like she was, or the attorney was trying to say, okay, I'm going to let you know about what I'm saying. Yeah, there was substances there, but Jordan didn't have anything to do with it. It was this 5th person's.
Right.
Right.
But the
Okay.
fifth person supposedly came out and talked.
Yeah, supposedly he did talk to the cops, and Jordan's attorney tried to say that, well, he's telling the same story that Jordan is telling and blah, blah, blah. Well,
Yeah.
the 5th guy comes out and is like, because they're trying to say this 5th guy was the last person who saw the 3 victims alive. The 5th guy, and the only reason why I'm still calling him the 5th guy is because I have not heard his name confirmed.
No, me
but
neither.
The 5th guy came out and was like, no. I was there from 7 to midnight. And when I left, Jordan, which is the guy who lived in the house, and all 3 victims were still alive, and they were watching Jeopardy.
They were watching Jeopardy. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
that he couldn't be the last person to have seen them alive.
It sounds to me, just based on, I watched your last live last night, but I don't even think I chatted because I was just listening. I was doing other stuff. But I mean, do you guys think that could have been an accidental lacing?
Absolutely.
Fentanyl and something.
I don't think it was.
I'm
That's
leaning
what
towards
I don't
that.
think it would have been accidental.
No,
If
I think it was
it
been on
comes out
purpose.
to be that. But I did see something when I was scrolling through Twitter earlier, that where the 3 guys, their family, because their family is not believing this, what the guy who lived at the house,
No.
what he's saying, Jordan. But they're thinking that maybe they saw something that they wasn't supposed to see at the house.
Oh,
Because
wow.
this guy was a scientist. He did work with vaccines for infectious diseases and stuff like that. They probably deal with a lot of data that's not supposed to get out to the public. And so they think that maybe they had seen something, because there was a lady, I can't remember her name, but she's on YouTube, and she actually posted like yesterday or day before yesterday. And if y'all follow this lady, y'all know who I'm talking about. But she said, could it have been, because she was looking at pictures on Jordan's face or on his social media, and I guess there was some pictures that showed like a lot of computer monitors in his house. And she said, could he have left a tab open on his computer that had to do with the research and stuff that he was doing, and could they have seen it when they wasn't supposed to see it? Well,
so
then
they might have been unalived intentionally then?
Well,
Because
then the family comes out, and after this lady on YouTube says, that could be her theory, the family comes out, it's either yesterday or today, and says, we think that maybe they might have seen something in the house that they wasn't supposed to see. And
That's everything.
wow.
So it's possibly pharmaceuticals, but
Yeah,
not
right.
an accident, or could it be a poisoning?
the
That's what
family did say that they think that he poisoned them. They have come out with that as well and said that is, a thought of theirs. We actually, until the tox report and that autopsy report comes out, we're not going to know for sure.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought, though.
Thank you, Libra. So, and usually tox reports 6 to 8 weeks, may take a little bit longer. Autopsy probably about the same, 6 weeks, something like that. And yeah, Christina, he does do something with HIV vaccine. I think he was trying to help find a cure for HIV,
Yeah.
or any other infectious diseases that he was working on or working with other people. And like I said, a lot of that stuff they don't want out to the public, but because he worked from home for this company, he could have easily left a computer tab open with his work on it. What if he experimented on them without them knowing? I think at that point, King Scarlet, it would become premeditated. But then again, what they look at it as premeditated because he didn't know that they would die from it. I don't know. I think they would still get him premeditated. A first degree charge.
I don't think somebody's going to get killed over porn unless that man was in it. You know, if it was CP or something, maybe.
And I was gonna mention this last night. I'm gonna say it just popped into my head whenever you said CP. Nicole Baldwin, the lady missing in Florida. You know, her husband got arrested for having images and videos on his phone of kids. I read the court document. I could only get through, like, they had it listed, each image and each video and what it was in that court document. I couldn't get past the first one. The dude is disgusting, just from what I read in that one that was on his phone. After reading that one part, I have just the feeling is stronger that he had something to do with Nicole missing. And I don't know if it could be she found it on his phone and confronted him about it or what. But he is a sick dude. And if it gets out into the jail about what this dude had on his phone, I fully believe that they're going to screw him up big time in jail.
Good. Sorry.
No, it is good. Yeah. It is good because he deserves it. And honestly, I wasn't expecting to read what I read. And I couldn't go no further than the first description.
I was scrolling Twitter the other day, and there's this video somebody posted of a pedo getting beaten to death right there in the lobby, you know, where Gen Pop or whatever they call it.
Mm-hmm.
They were taking everything around and just they got him bad.
Can I be really terrible? But that's fine with me. I'm sorry. What they put those babies through.
Yeah.
You could do anything to them that I wouldn't agree with.
Yeah.
Those babies going to have psychological damage their whole life.
Forever. Mm-hmm. That's not something you ever get over.
No.
You don't ever get over being the victim of that kind of abuse or, you know, even domestic violence, all that kind of stuff.
Every bit of it, yeah.
Forever.
Guys, I'm going to put a distress signal in chat. If you haven't watched it, it's 1 minute long. After this live, if you could watch it, I'd appreciate it. It's the domestic abuse hand signal to let people know you need help. And it's very...
the wave over the thumb thing?
Yeah, no, everybody... this is a different one?
No, it's this one. You take it and you go like this.
Okay,
so
yeah.
If you're talking to somebody, you can just stand there and go like this, you know, while you're talking to them. Or if you at a table or something, you can kind of... So it's trying to spread awareness of if you are in trouble, you can use this. But it's also trying to spread awareness to where if somebody sees it, they know you immediately call law enforcement. You don't handle it yourself.
Right.
But if you see it, call LE.
I need to see those nails, please.
I was talking to my
Yeah.
daughter earlier, and I was like, "This lady's nails are like 8 inches long," and I go back and ask Lady B. She's like, "Oh, they're only 2 and 3/4 inches."
Honey,
2 and
you're
1/4.
Edwina scissor hands right now. I love it.
Yeah, it's about the length of from the bone. If you
Wait,
Okay.
did she
It's
mute?
about the length of a
Yeah, I
finger.
accidentally muted. So if you want to know how long they are, if you go to your bone right here, and I put my nail, oh, excuse me, I mean this bone right here, and I put my nail up to it, it's as long as my finger.
So
I would
you
need to
just,
whip out a measuring tape to measure those nails.
It's
I wouldn't
2
be
and
able to.
1/4 inches.
geez, so that's like your finger on at the end of your finger.
It is
Jeez.
How do you
Can you
type?
imagine,
with my
imagine
nail.
getting them caught on something?
I don't. You
She's
don't start
probably
out
used
with
to 'em.
long nails. The thing of it is you do it over time, and you learn to do things differently as you go.
Well, I don't put nails on,
Like
so
like when I'm working at my desk or whatever, I mean, or even in the living room or whatever, my tweezers are like my third hand. I usually, because some things are they're hard to pick up with these nails. I'll admit it, but I love them.
But you didn't start out with
No,
2 1/4 inch nails either.
no, you
You
gotta
started out.
work it.
You got to work your way up.
Mm-hmm.
Eric, have a good night. CK Bird, I told her the same thing. I would be blind if I had nails like that. But, but I could think of some horrific things to do with those.
oh yeah.
Hey, do you mind if I drop my link to my video in chat?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. You guys need to go check out if you're interested anyway. I'm just trying to get it out there because I know a lot of you are like tell me, here and there, you missed it and all of that. So I did a set of nails for Marina for her birthday, and it was for the Baltimore Ravens, and I hand painted the raven and all of that. So if you want to go look at it, you can. If you could hit the like, I'm trying to get to where I can be monetized a little bit. Be nice. So anyway, that's all about me.
Okay, so Lady V, May wants to know, can you type with them puppies or write, do dishes and all that?
I can do anything I want.
I want to know about the all that part.
I'd be scared I would hurt myself with them things. I'm gonna be honest.
No, you just move the paper farther down onto your nails instead of, you just learn as it go longer. What can I
Yeah,
say?
you
She's been
probably
at this
get
for
used
40
to it.
So
She's been at
Lady
this for
V,
40 years.
Yeah.
can you core an apple?
She could probably do that with the nails.
Actually, I have taken my nails down into oranges and things, and yeah, I probably could, because mine will
Awesome.
pop off before they break. Maybe
Oh
I
my
should make. Okay, I should make one of those screw nails that goes.
Yeah.
have it down like this, and have it just be. That would be
a
fun.
core remover for a nail.
That'd be hilarious.
Has everybody in chat hit the like button yet? Just wondering. If not, why not?
Okay, I need to get this president's
But you
book off my
guys,
screen.
this whole Kansas City thing is getting more bizarre by the day. Am I not?
It really is.
Yeah, and I've got a video that I'm about to pull up that Libra Moon has showed me. It's Chris Cuomo,
So many
who
things.
is talking to. Wait, Libra, is this Jordan Willis's? This is his attorney, right? Okay. And I hear an echo.
We have an echo.
Okay,
I first heard it from.
You heard it from where?
I first heard the echo from Scarlett.
Okay, it might have
I
been when
did,
I
yeah.
was pulling up this video, so that might have been what it was. Okay, y'all let me know if y'all can hear this real quick.
If all of that is true,
Can y'all hear it?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so everybody on panel mute, that way everybody in the chat will be able to hear it. Okay.
there is still a question. This has to be about drugs. If it, or, booze, drugs, whatever it is. Because if they're not shot and they're not stabbed and they're all dead, it just strains common sense to believe they could have wound up in this predicament if it wasn't done to them without drugs. It is the elephant in the room. What is the position of your client?
As I told you last night, Chris, I'm not in a position to comment on that at this time for a variety of reasons, not just on behalf of Jordan. And when and if the toxicology report comes out and when we get it, I'd certainly be happy to comment on it at that time. I'm not going to speculate about the activity and the behavior of other people who were not in the presence of my client at some point in time that evening or early morning hours.
And look, we both understand the dilemma, okay? If the tox comes out and they had whatever it is in it that makes this a more understandable situation, he's now going to be chasing his responsibility as opposed to being in front of it and owning what happened that night. And one of those is a much more satisfying thing in terms of credibility. You're aware that that is the dilemma here.
No, I don't see it that way. And, he has an attorney and I'm representing his best interest. And he did nothing wrong. And that's what we're saying. That's what we're maintaining. And that's what we're going to say, no matter what comes back in that autopsy report.
Right. Well, something's going to come back. And I will give you a platform at that time and we'll discuss it because things just never don't make sense. Eventually, it will make sense and responsibility will lie where it does, and we'll take it to its logical conclusion. John Paserno, thank you very much for being with us again. Yes,
I would like to address those the phone calls and the text messages if I could, since the reporter left that hanging out there.
Go ahead, because the initial suggestion was he only got a Facebook message and nobody was really trying to get him. Malik says that's not true because the fifth friend says that he was getting messages and he was trying to find him and he wasn't getting his messages answered either. So what is it?
So I have sent your staff the records, his phone records, which I acquired this afternoon, and also the text message records. And during that period of time, the phone calls that came in on the early morning hour after the game on the 7th and the early morning hours of the 8th, all the way to the 8th, and then all the way to the 9th when the police came, the only calls that came in were one from his dad, which we recognize the number, and you have the actual numbers. Mm-hmm. And then the other calls, there were 8 of them that came in from what is a dummy number. He has a robo killer app on his phone. And so when calls come in that are unrecognized or for whatever reason, they read as this dummy number. I've dialed this dummy number myself. It's a non-existent number. You get a message saying whatever. It's a dummy number. And then the only other call that came in was all zeros, a call that he blocked again from a robocop.
What about
the text messages?
Yeah.
Robotext. Yeah. As far as the text messages go, what you have, there are a series of incoming text messages. That's all we have. There are no outgoing text messages. So the corollary to that, what goes along with what makes sense to that is when you and I get a text message, typically we're going to respond. If somebody texts you and says, hey, these 3 guys are missing, and they're your friend, you're going to respond. If Alex had said, if someone had said to him, the text message came in, why don't you respond? You would respond to your friend, right? That's what you would do.
Maybe.
The reporter wanted to twist my words when I said he didn't receive any messages. And technically I'm right. His phone received the messages. If you don't look at it, you did not receive the messages.
Did he just say that technically he didn't receive the messages, but his phone did?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And this lawyer is talking about things as if they're fact when he doesn't know what law enforcement might have gotten off those phones. Deleted content.
Okay, so y'all send me a text message. If I don't check it, technically I didn't get it. But he said the other day that he didn't get any text messages, that all he got was from Facebook, but no text messages.
You know, the thing of it is, though, a lot of my text messages show up on when I get my notification, and you can read almost all of it if it's a short one.
When it pops up on the top of your screen, right? Is that
Yeah,
what you're talking about?
right,
Mm-hmm.
right. So
I
you
do
can
that with
technically,
Messenger a lot. If I'm like busy and I don't have time to respond,
yeah,
I can still
you,
see it in the notifications, but they don't know
right,
that I saw it.
Right.
right. And so, yeah, you can technically read it, and the phone say you're not, and then
And the
it went to
phone
the phone,
says,
not you.
and the phone says you don't receive it, or that you've received
So
it.
how
but
does? But how does this attorney? How does this attorney know that the text was only sent to the phone, but he didn't see them?
Because
so technically
if
he
he
didn't get it.
opened it, if he opened, that's what I'm saying. If he opened it, there would be a record, some sort of little thing on saying, you know, that he actually looked at it. But if he put it, if it came over as a notification, like right now, I'm getting one for Discord, you know, and I can read almost all of our messages because they're only 3, 4, 5 sentences long, you know, so I can read it, but as long as I don't open that message, then you can't tell if I saw it or not.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just see mine come across as a notification, and I open it and respond.
Yeah, most people do.
I
But
guess.
what he's
I guess
saying
then
is he didn't do
technically.
that.
I
He's
guess
saying he didn't
technically.
do that.
Yeah. So I guess technically, because I opened my messages, I technically got the.
You read it. Technically, you read it.
But he's saying that it went to the phone, got it, but technically. Okay.
The guy didn't, because he didn't open it.
He needs to fire his attorney, y'all.
But my thing is, you could still see it on the notification if it's not real long.
Right.
So you can.
Like
that doesn't mean anything to me, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he could read it on the notification.
He needs
There's
to
been
fire
times.
on.
There's been a couple of times where my husband and I are arguing, right? And he'll be texting me from work, and I'll see them all. I'm reading them all as they're coming in through notification. And then after like the third one, he'll call me. Why are you not reading my messages? And I'm like, I'm seeing all of them. I'm just not opening them.
Exactly.
So the other side doesn't even get that little, received check mark.
Yeah,
red
right.
receipt.
Because you usually get a red receipt.
He thought I was deliberately like not. And I'm like, oh, I'm reading them. I'm just not responding yet.
You were deliberately
not talking to you, buddy.
I just think Jordan Willis needs to get him a new attorney. I think this attorney is talking too much, and he has let the fifth guy's name slip in here. And it's a lot of the news, like that's put out articles and stuff like that. The networks are not wanting to release this guy's name yet, and he's just like throwing this dude out there all over the place.
Hey Scarlett, I just got a message.
Well, if you open it, technically you got it.
I did because of somebody, a friend of mine who's starting a little channel. She's gonna do a little test live to learn, StreamYard and all that. She wants me to come help her, so I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I will see you guys later.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming up.
Thank you for having me.
Good
night, Lady V. Good night, JC.
Good night, sweetheart. Love you. Don't forget to watch my video.
Okay, I will. All right. See you guys
later.
Not
that I'm all of that. I'm not saying that. I just would like the likes.
You got it, girl.
All right. Have a good night.
You too. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Okay, let me get back to the rest of this video. There's only a few minutes. Well, a little over a minute left on it.
I guess I should have said he didn't read the messages. And yes, as far as the text message from his friend, he did not tell me about that. And when I was informed of that, I asked him about that. And then he told me that's right. So there's two text messages, or excuse me, a Facebook message and a text message. and neither one he got before the police arrived at his home.
All right.
But the phone records that you have are consistent with him. If you look at them, the calls were early in the morning.
Yeah,
and
we
then
have
his
them.
dad called at noon and he picked up. He didn't pick up any in the morning. He didn't pick up any in the evening when he would have been sleeping. There were no other phone calls. And the text messages, the same way. There's no outgoing text messages those 2 days.
Right.
Which, as you know, who can stay off their phone for 2 days straight unless you're principally sleeping it out of it and you don't have your phone around you? So everything is consistent with what he's saying.
Hey, thank you for watching. Please go to.
Only a lawyer would think of that.
I don't know. I think that attorney talks too much, honestly.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, I wouldn't want him for mine.
No. Oh. And Libra, yeah, I can see. You can kind of tell that Chris Cuomo was irritated a little bit, or just that look he had. He was irritated.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Please tell me that Jeremy Best isn't his lawyer. I don't know. That dude kind of did look like Jeremy Best, didn't he? The dude from Idaho that
he did.
Murdered his pregnant wife and baby.
Yeah, he did.
He kind of looked like him. Now that Vapor brought that up, it's a little freaky look. Ugh. I know he had a fake tan.
Vapor says, look at his mugshot.
Oh, I don't want to look at Jeremy Best. He looks horrible. A 9mm. Apparently, the dogs. I haven't got the confirmation on the dogs. Were the dogs there? Or were they at his dad's? The lawyer needs a lawyer.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder how many cases he's won.
I don't know. He's good at spinning the truth, that's for sure.
Yeah, because he's done like backtracked on a lot of things that he said. But the thing is, though, if I had an attorney, whether I was guilty of something or I just hired the attorney because I'm being questioned by police, I wouldn't want my attorney going on all these different places doing interviews.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Like, sit down, shut up, and don't talk about my case.
That 9mm makes a good point, too. Why did the guy move out?
Less than a week after the guys were found.
Wasn't it just like right at that same time?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he had already decided to move, though.
Well, according to his attorney, he moved out because he was in fear of retaliation.
Oh, wow.
That was what his attorney had said. And then I read somewhere where the attorney had said he had never been to Jordan Willis's house, which is where the victims were found. But then it said, he said, yeah, that he did move out. He saw the U-Haul truck in the driveway. So if you've never been there, how the hell did you see the U-Haul truck there? There's just been a lot of things that this attorney has said that he's kind of like went back and backtracked on.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean.
Yeah, cameras everywhere, I'm sure.
I mean, he could have moved out because there was his 3 friends died there. It could be from retaliation. Who knows? It does seem a little suspect because if you have nothing to do with the 3 friends passing away.
I mean, finding a place that quickly to get out is like.
Right.
Wow.
All right, Mandy May, you have a wonderful night, and thank you so much for joining us.
Good night, Mandy May. Good night, Gigi. I think Gigi is.
Yes, Gigi, you have a wonderful night as well. And honestly, I'm not going to be on here too much longer, maybe another 20 or so minutes, just because I've got to get up early tomorrow. So I may try to get my thumbnail done tonight for tomorrow. And that way I don't have to worry about working on that. But I want to make sure that I'm up and ready and got it going before Kohberger get started tomorrow, because we've been waiting on this, y'all, and I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna have my gummy bears and my Red Bull.
Oh, I gotta get some gummy bears for to go to work tomorrow,
and because I need to be ready. And y'all, if they say something about a trial date, I am going to be so happy.
You gonna be dancing by yourself like nobody's watching?
Oh, I don't know about all that, but I will be happy, y'all, because honestly, like, if
We
they
waited so
have
long.
right, I mean, it's already been what 14 months now. Like, the families are ready to get this on. If the prosecution has everything, let's get it. They're saying the way they're wanting this summer trial. Well, then let's get the dang thing started.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Take what you have, present it to a jury, and let's go with it.
Exactly. I mean, as long as they have everything from the state, wouldn't think that would be a problem.
And if there's anything that the state needs to turn over to the defense, the judge needs to give them a deadline, and the deadline be enough time that they can go over it if they're going to do this trial in the summer.
Right.
I'm just ready for it to be over with, honestly.
I'm ready for this part to be over.
Yeah,
Can't wait to hear the trial.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited about the trial. And, with
you kind of are.
I kind of am. But, I mean, and that's like the thing that I showed over, on Debbie's channel earlier. Thank God she was able to get a screenshot. I don't know why I didn't get a screenshot of the courtroom, but I am satisfied with the way they have the camera set up, if that is how they're going to leave it. But hopefully they may add another camera here and there.
So you already went on and looked at the...
Well, the other day when the video was on there, I was scrolling through YouTube looking for something, and I seen where there was Judge had a video. It was like a live, like a 4-minute live, and I was thinking, why the hell has he got a live? Maybe he has another court case that he has going on or something. And so it was like 4 minutes. Well, by the time I got into it, it had already stopped streaming. And so I went all the way back to the beginning and kind of like, scrolled through it very slowly to see if I could, if anybody was in there talking or whatever. And there wasn't anybody in there. So I figured, okay, well, they're just doing, maybe testing the cameras and to see how it's going to work and angles and all this and that. Well, when I don't know why I didn't think about getting a screenshot of it, but when I went back to it later on, it wasn't on the channel anymore.
Oh, wow.
And I noticed
like
that.
Stalker. I guess it's like a stalker.
Well, we've never got to see that angle of the courtroom before. You know what I'm saying?
Now it's not on there.
Yes, and now it's not on there. And that's the reason why I want to make sure that I'm ready to go live tomorrow, because I have noticed with a couple of these different judges' YouTube channels, when they do something and they're allowing us to stream it as it's happening, if you don't get it then, you ain't going to get it, because after it's done, if the court is over with, they're taking it off the channel. They're not leaving it up.
Wow.
And so, yeah, I was super excited, King Scarlet. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, what the hell's going on? Something's happening. And then I guess it was just them testing it, which I'm glad they did. They need to test their audio though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, because how, we've heard the audio before, which could have been from Court TV or whoever it was that was manning the camera. But they need to check the audio with their camera system to make sure that it's going to be good.
Well, they need to check and make sure it's not sitting by one of the tables where they're going to be typing in a computer.
Yeah, because where it looks like that, so you got one camera that's sitting right there at the bench, and would be facing the judge. The other one looks like it's sitting on the bench as well, but facing out or maybe sitting in front of the bench, but facing out into the camera or into the courtroom. So I don't think there will be, any typing unless it's the judge is typing something on the computer. But what if they have a fan in there or just anything?
Yeah.
Just, we need to be able to hear what's being said at the council table. Nothing private between Ann Taylor and Bryan, or if the state is discussing something in private, we don't need to hear all that. But we do need to hear what the witnesses are saying.
Yes, we do.
K-Bird, that's what I'm afraid of. K-Bird said, the audio will be horrible. It seems like everything that we have watched that's come out of Idaho has been horrible audio. And I'm trying to think, when we watched the one that Jeremy Best had, his wasn't that bad, was it?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't bad at all.
Okay, because I don't remember having any complaints with that one. So I'm just hoping that Judge
Libra
gets
said
it.
she tagged you in Discord. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. I gotta get Discord back up. I have a bad habit of exiting off of it completely when.
Oh, I do that too sometimes. Then I'm like, oh, good heavens.
Okay, so former public defender was jailed and fired for telling the judge that he wasn't ready for trial when John Paserno told a judge he didn't have enough time to adequately form a defense for a man facing 16 charges. He was held in contempt and went to jail, which is the attorney that we just watched with Chris Cuomo. I couldn't think of the dude's name there. Okay, hold on. Let me get this article. And it's like super short. So this is all it is, Lieberman. It's just this one little paragraph. So when John Paserno told a judge he didn't have enough time to adequately form a defense for a man facing 16 charges, he was held in contempt and went to jail. The public defender system also fired him. And Paserno said things haven't changed in 25 years. And that was in 2019. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I know that I wouldn't want to have him as my attorney.
No.
How can you forget Chris Cuomo, journalist, aficionado? Dude, I would forget my name.
Yeah, I agree.
Honestly.
There are times.
I mean, I honestly do good to remember that sometimes.
Yeah.
The 6 people that they found out in the desert in California. Does anybody know if there's been an arrest in that case yet?
I haven't heard of that one.
Okay, so out in close to El Mirage, California,
Yeah.
basically desert. We were looking at the case last night, and I had to end my live early. But there was a wellness check called for this intersection of these 2 roads, and like I said, it's literally desert out there. There's very few buildings. There's a lot of growers out there, like green growers. But it's still very desolate. Like there's hardly anything out there but dirt. That's it, just dirt. But 6 people were found shot to death. Their car had holes all in it.
Growing what I think they're growing?
The green stuff. But they wasn't, okay, but the people that this happened to, they wasn't at any of these places. They were just at an intersection. It was like a 4-way stop or whatever where this happened at. And I want to say 2 of them, or maybe 3, were burned. And so I didn't know if there had been any arrests. I think some of them were found like Tuesday night. One was found early Wednesday morning. Their bodies. Okay, so you can see the bloody drag marks in the sand. It's a messy scene. Oh, I don't even. Where did you see that at 9mm? Because I've only seen like a few pictures here and there, and a lot of them are blurred out.
Can you put that in Discord? 9mm?
And we were talking last night when I had ended the live about there's 6 people that's missing. I think Avery was up here on panel with us. There's 6 people that are missing from the St. Louis area. And they believe that whenever they went missing, it was because of this cult that they were getting into.
Oh my goodness.
And so some people were asking on Twitter, could those 6 victims be the 6 people who are missing or whatever?
Wow.
But they haven't given out any, like, the identities. They're still waiting for a positive ID of each victim. And then they're still not going to put their names out until their next of kin has been notified, which
Right.
is understandable.
Yeah, that's typical. That's only respectful.
Right. So I don't know if this is something that was a cartel hit, or what it was.
Sounds like it had something to do with it. I mean, it'd be kind of weird if it didn't.
Right. It's just, it's a very sad situation. And like I said, it was just out in the middle of nowhere.
Wow. And where did you say this was out in California?
El Mirage. Hold on, I'll pull the thing up.
What's that by?
I'll have to go to Google Maps in 1 second. But this is the detectives investigate a homicide in El Mirage. So 8:16 p.m. on the 23rd. And it just says on Tuesday, January 23rd at approximately 8:16, deputies responded to Lessing Avenue and Shadow Mountain Road, a remote desert area in El Mirage, for a well check. And hey, Avery, how are you? And
Hey,
like I said, whenever I pull this up, it will show it's in the middle of nowhere.
Wow.
Literally. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and pull it up on Google Maps.
That kind of reminds me of the onion fields, you know?
Okay, so wait, Avery is saying that El Mirage is Arizona, but whenever I pull it up on the map, hold on, it's showing Cali. Hold on, I gotta get this off my screen. See, it's showing, oh shit, California. Okay, yes, in a pool. Oh, 9mm, you need to send it to me. I don't want to post it in here, but. And Avery, you were up here last night. And was telling us about something, and I don't remember exactly what it was that you were telling us. But if you remember what it is and you want to come back up, just let me know and I'll drop the link. Okay. Now I got to go find the road. Hold on. Shit. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. I've got to go back over here. Nope, I don't need that. I got to go back and get the name of the road. Lessing Avenue. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait, what was the other one? Lessing Avenue and Shadow Mountain Road. Will B was up here last night with me.
Yeah.
And he was trying his best to figure out Google Earth. I think he finally just had to give up on it.
Yeah, it can be pretty tricky.
Okay, here we go. All right, let me pull it back up. See, I tagged you on a missing last in Louisiana. Okay, thank you, Libra. I'll check it out in just 1 second. Okay, so basically right here, it didn't go all the way to the end, but this intersection right here is where it happened at.
Wow. Wow.
there's nothing there, and that's what we were looking at last night. Like there's
Oh
what
my
looks
God.
like some.
That, how far is that?
It's out in the middle of the desert. Like there's nothing. There is a bunch of air fields out there. Um, Avery said something about they maybe crop dusters. I don't know if they'd have been dusting unless it's dirt, but
They might just park them out there.
it could be. I don't know. Unless they're unless
that's
there's
a-
some. There's nothing.
So
Like, like you've
the
got
only way these people could. The only way the only way that those people could have gotten there was walking. I would assume by the sounds of it, or am I?
well, no, they were in vehicles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but see, and there's roads all out in there. There's just nothing there. But this right here looks like a dirt bike track or something like that.
What?
Just by looking at that, the way
I wonder what they did with the vehicles.
They were left there.
Wow.
Hold on, let me grab the link for Avery. Okay, so 9mm said there's an SUV. Wasn't the SUV blue? Okay, so Fox 11 LA has the video. Okay, thank you, 9mm. Okay, so there's like the dirt bike thing there, and then there's another one like over here that you can tell looks like a some kind of like dirt bike park or something like that. But there's nothing else out here, just a few buildings here or there. Avery, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. I'm so sorry. I got confused because I just came back on, and I thought you said city of the El Mirage city.
Oh,
because El Mirage in California is actually an unincorporated community in Adelante. That's
okay.
California. And then there's El Mirage that's an actual city in Arizona. And so that's why I was like, what?
I got it.
I didn't realize what you were talking about.
No, it's good. Lady V, thank you for gifting that membership, and Christine is the one who got it. That was very nice of you. Thank you. I remember you talking something about the town that you lived in that was like close to here or something. And I don't, what the hell is wrong with my mouse, y'all? The mouse is not working.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? I lost you for a minute.
I said last night when you were up here, I remember you talking about the city or the town or whatever it is out there that you used to live in that you said was close to there. And I thought I had found it on the map after you had mentioned it.
So where you're looking at, you're talking about where the bodies were found, right?
Yeah, they're up here.
Okay, yeah. So where the bodies were found,
right here.
That's it's a community that's called El Mirage, and it's unincorporated, and it's just a community, but it's within the city of Adelante.
Okay. All right. And there was, what was I looking at last night that was something? Yeah. Okay. So here's the El Mirage airfield, the liquor store. What is that? Half the shit I can't read because it's so small. Pump and drilling. So this is like the little community of it. El Mirage. Like there's not a whole lot out there.
Yeah, I don't even think they have a lake anymore. I mean, they might. It's been a lot of years since I've been that way, but I think even their lake dried up.
I was going to say, did you used to live there or what?
I lived near there. I mean, like I lived all over California.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
So they have a school.
I'm not from Alabama, Lady V. I'm from the West Coast.
Oh, wow.
So they have a school. I mean, it's just like a small little community that's not a whole lot there.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Jen.
Have they given any updates on on this case?
That's what I was asking a second ago. Okay, so wait, Jen posted an incident advisory from the sheriff's department. Jen, when is this from? It says the investigation into the homicide of 6 people in El Mirage is continuing. Currently, no updates are available for release. A press conference is expected to be announced next week if other information becomes available. We thank the public and our media partners for their patience as we conduct a careful and thorough investigation to bring justice to the families of those affected. So I don't know when that was put out, but
Yeah, that'll be the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department, and they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I think they'll figure it out.
Hopefully so.
I've missed most of your live. I've been so upset about the man executed today here in Alabama. I was kind of on pins and needles because he was still fighting it till the very end, and then I wanted to go drive by to see the protesters for myself, and it just the whole situation just made me sick on my stomach.
Who was it? I don't remember. I missed it.
It's a man. His name is Eugene Smith, and he's been on death row since he killed a lady in 1988. Her husband hired him and another man to kill her, and it was a very brutal killing. But it was the two of them. The other one was executed in 2010. Well, this man, they tried to execute him 2 years ago in 2022, and it was a botched execution. They couldn't get the needle in his veins properly, and it was a pretty horrific event, to be honest. Just totally horrific. So the state decided to use him as a guinea pig and do straight nitrogen gas, and that's the first time it's ever been done in the United States. And
Today?
so yes. And so it was scheduled at 6, but his attorney was still fighting it clear until 8 o'clock tonight. No, a little bit before 8. But our governor turned everything down, and then the like.
Are you saying that you thought maybe the guy shouldn't have been put to death then?
No, I believe he should have been put to death. I don't agree with them experimenting on a human being like as a guinea pig just to see what was going to happen. And what they thought was going to happen was that he would go unconscious within a few seconds. And I mean, even our veterinarians here were saying that they wouldn't even put a dog down this way because it's so cruel. But they thought he would go unconscious within a few seconds and then die within a few minutes. Well, that's not what happened at all. It was bad. Like, he lived for quite a while. It took 22 minutes, and his body did things that it was just bad.
But this guy murdered 2 people, right?
No, he murdered one woman. Him and another guy. Yeah.
Wait, I thought somebody said that he murdered, like he was a hitman and that he murdered another hitman.
No, it was a man who hired him and another man to kill his wife. Paid him $1,000 to kill his wife.
What did he? Can you give a short detail of what happened to that person when he was doing it?
They beat her and stabbed her with a fire, one of those pokers for a fireplace.
Okay, I might really tick some people off here. I'm sorry if I do, but what did she go through for 20 minutes?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I agree that he should get the death penalty. I just don't agree.
I'm just saying, I'm sorry. I mean, they beat this girl up and everything. It probably took longer than 30 minutes, and it's like this kind of payback, it's kind of karma.
How old was the lady?
I'm not sure. I think in her 30s, maybe. and her husband ended up unaliving himself, and then the other guy was executed in 2010. But I just don't feel like I don't know. I just don't feel like we should experiment
No, I'm
when
not
when
saying
we
that.
don't
I
when we
understand.
don't know what's going to happen.
Right. I know, but oh Lord God.
So
Somebody's got to be first, right? And I'm not saying that I agree with them experimenting on anybody ever either. But
That's what I have a problem with. It's just bothered me.
yeah. Well, if that's the only part, because as far as what he endured during that time with what they put her through, then hey.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for an eye
Because
for
we're
an
always
eye.
saying, if they could, if we'd like them to go through the same thing that they put that person through, right? Well, this
Yeah,
wasn't the same thing, but it was bad. So
yeah.
yeah, I'm just
I
cold blooded.
just
Oh no.
I just don't like the idea of especially the state that I live in, just feeling like they can just experiment,
Yeah, I get that part.
So
it bothers me.
that method hasn't been used in any other state. Like
Ne-
Alabama's the very first one that's done it.
Yeah, never in the. I mean, we made history today.
Mhm. Okay, yeah,
And I
because
realize that's not what you want for your state either, to be known for that too. So
Well, I mean, yeah, people all over the country are freaking basically making fun of us again, and I feel they botched his first execution in 2022. They actually got the chemicals into him. They just missed the vein. So it was pretty bad. And then I guess they said, well, that's not enough. So now we're, just going to experiment and have his family out there watching, not knowing what's going to happen to his body.
So Christine in chat says that 3 other states have approved using it to Mississippi's going to use it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's 3 states that have approved it, Alabama being one of them. We're just the first ones to try it. They basically want to see how it went for us before they try it.
Yeah.
But I think after how it went tonight, I don't think they're going to be using it.
Is it one of those type of things where the inmate gets to choose which method is done on them?
No, he got to choose either the gas chamber or the electric chair. And he chose the gas chamber. They chose for him this new nitrogen gas where they put a mask over the face and turn off the oxygen.
Yeah, somebody had made I can't remember if it was in Discord or Twitter, but somebody had made like a picture, show it like a little diagram of what was going to happen.
Yeah.
He would be strapped in a chair. The mask would be put on him. He would be asked, if he has any last words to say, and all that. It kind of went through the steps.
Yeah. And the minister who was there with him, he was scared. He did an interview earlier today, and he said that he was going to stand by him, through it, but he was scared for his own safety and his own life. Because what if some of that escaped from the Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah. You could hear how nervous he was.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it took him 22 minutes to die.
I remember seeing something about like whenever it was the first time it was announced that that method was going to be used on him like that.
I'd rather see them use a firing squad than do that again.
I don't know. I just I get what you're saying, as far as like your state, but I don't.
I'm sorry.
I don't have sympathy for people like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. Like I see both sides of it.
My thing is what if he would have lived again, like in 2022 when they missed his veins and he lived? What if he would have lived again, and all his family is out there, and I just don't know. how can you take that chance of not knowing for sure 100% that they're going to die and when they're going like how soon they're going to die? Like they're his family, they're victims too.
I get it. I get it. And I have really mixed emotions about it, but I'll be honest with you. Part of
And
me is
then
like, I
and
could care less.
Yeah.
well, and also here in Alabama, they have witnesses, you know, that they call that have to go and watch as witnesses. So like it's traumatizing.
Well, those people I feel sorry for.
Yeah,
Right.
and his family. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
That I feel sorry for. Him, not so much.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
nobody
yeah.
they should not see somebody die like that. But at the
No.
same time, I don't feel sorry for him because, like I said, he had to have done something bad enough that he got the DP. If he murdered a lady,
Yeah.
and you know it, in the way you're saying that he done it,
Yeah, him
you
and
know,
another guy. Yeah, from what I understand, it was very brutal,
yeah.
very
So
very brutal.
you know, it's not like he just walked up and boom, it was over with. It was something that she went through for probably, you know, no telling how many minutes,
Yeah,
and the suffering and the pain that she felt.
yeah, yeah. It's not that I feel bad for him because I do believe in the death penalty. I just don't. It's just the idea of experimenting with something like that, you know, and like, why did we have to be the ones to do it, or why can't they experiment on something else? I don't know. I don't even want to say an animal, but it just, it's, I don't know. The whole, it's
I
just
was going to
frustrating
say
to
the
me.
only other thing is animals and primates. You know, I
Yeah,
mean,
Right.
it's just, I don't know. I
and
just,
those poor little things didn't do anything to anybody. So if anybody's going to suffer, it should be the man that made somebody suffer that bad.
I mean, at least like if like it when they're doing lethal injection and the family goes in, you know, the person who's being put to death, their family goes in, which I don't even know why they'd want to watch anyhow, but at least you know it's going to be within minutes. But 22 minutes of
Well, I
watching
feel
him die.
sorry for them. I don't feel
Yeah.
sorry for him. I feel sorry for everything else, and I agree with you. But at the same time, I'm not. It happened, so I'm not gonna. I'm not
I
gonna
just
feel.
don't think they should use that method. I think I'm sure there's some people tonight after witnessing that probably need some counseling.
Probably
Probably.
so. I totally
Yeah.
agree with you. I
Yeah.
don't
I
think
mean,
they should use
yeah,
it
it's
again.
bad that the family members had to see it because, like I said, they shouldn't see
Her
anybody
son.
die like that. But at the same time, I don't feel sorry for him.
Yeah, her son
Exactly.
was in there. The lady that he killed, her son was in there and watched, and he was bothered. He was upset. It's just upsetting, you know, to
It
the
would
people
be. I feel
who
really
see
bad
it.
for everybody that's watched
Yeah,
it,
because
including
people, I mean, even his victim's son being there, he probably thought, okay, I'm going to go watch this. I'm going to be there for my mom because of what this man done. And it's going to be something, you know, he probably had it in his mind that it's going to be something quick or within just a minute or two. So it might, yeah, I could see it probably upsetting him that it took so long. But at the same time, it's like I've always said, karma has a hit list. And today, that dude was at the top of her hit list, and
Yeah,
that
it's
might
like
have been
definitely.
that 22 minutes. That might have been how long his victim experienced what she experienced, and so
exactly.
karma hit him with the 22 minutes.
Yeah, that very well could be.
Exactly.
Because I mean,
I
we
just
know
And maybe
I
it took
feel
2 times because he did what he did was so bad. I mean,
yeah,
we don't know that. And I
karma don't
honestly,
karma
I'd
don't
rather,
play.
I'd rather have somebody like that, and this is horrible, but I'd rather have somebody like that experimented on than poor little animals, to be honest with you, that did
yeah,
nothing to us.
Yeah,
that's why I said I don't even want to say animals because you know I'm an animal lover and I can't even think about that either.
yeah.
But
So I mean, if they're gonna have to experiment on somebody, then yeah, somebody like him or somebody who has done something to a child. or
Yes.
something like that.
Yeah.
I think if there is a person that they need to experiment on, yeah, don't do it to animals because the animals didn't do anything. Do it to somebody like that who has went through the system. He was convicted for his crime. He got the death penalty. He sat on death row, and the taxpayers had paid his 3 hots and a cot for however many years that he's trying to get his shit worked out through appeals. Let them experiment on somebody like that.
Yeah.
Right.
I might not be very popular saying it either, but that's just how I feel. Everything else, I agree with you. I feel bad for the family. I feel bad for anybody. I actually feel bad
Even
for you because it's affected you pretty strongly.
And the thing
but like even the people that administered it, I can't even imagine how they're feeling tonight. Like when they've been being told by doctors that he will be unconscious within seconds.
and that's what they were expecting.
And it was completely the opposite. And I mean, and it was nasty, So even the people that administered it, the people that work there at that jail, like I'm sure they're all not sleeping tonight.
I mean, just think of the first time that they used the electric chair on somebody.
Ugh,
Yeah.
I can't.
They
Somebody
they
has to
had.
do it.
You're right, and they had this mindset of, okay, well, this is how it's going to happen, and this is how long. It's not going to take but just a few seconds,
Yeah.
and then when reality hits and it's time to drop the lever and turn Sparky on, it didn't go the way they had it in their mind, and that's just the same thing with
no,
this.
it didn't. That was bad.
Did you guys ever see that movie Monsters Ball with what is oh my
Did that
goodness,
have Halle Berry in it?
Halle Berry but what's the guy's name?
Shit, he was married to Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, her first
Brad
husband.
Pitt.
Billy Bob Thornton.
Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah.
Okay, and they worked in the jail, and they were, I think this is the right movie, and they were taking the man, I may have the wrong movie, but they were taking the man on his last walk to death row, and the son, Billy Bob Thornton's son, puked. And then after they put the man, to death and everything, then the dad went in and like got all over her son, and he said, you ruined that man's last walk. But he threw up because he was so sick by it. It was the electric chair is what it was.
Well, it's like Jerry says, if one of your children were the victim, would you still feel that way?
I would want them to have the death penalty, but I damn sure wouldn't want to watch that. I wouldn't want to watch it. Mm-mm.
No.
Yeah, I don't think
if
they
if
should have.
he had done something to your kids and you were standing there, would you care that he had suffered that long?
Hey, Bullets.
If I didn't see it, I probably wouldn't care. I just wouldn't want to see it.
They probably shouldn't have.
I would take no pleasure in seeing.
They probably shouldn't have let the family watch it just because they really didn't know what was going to happen.
That's the other thing that has me ticked off, and so many people around, the state and the nation, is not only are they going to do, an experiment, but then they're going to open it to everyone to come in and watch. And now these people are all traumatized.
They televised it?
No. They
have a room where the family can sit outside of the room where it happens at.
Yeah, there were some reporters in there. I know a couple of reporters got sick. It was a pretty traumatizing deal for those people.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
Jerry, I would have to agree. If it was one of my kids,
it's not one of mine, and I still don't care
sorry.
that it's the one time we got justice. That's just.
If somebody hurt one of my children like that, I most definitely, without a doubt, could kill them. But I would have to do it. It would have to be instant. I could not torture somebody. I could not, beat them for a long period of time until they're dead. Like, that's just not in me, no matter what.
Well, of course not.
I could very quickly kill them, but
No,
you know,
I
and
get
not,
that, but that's
yeah.
not in you to do that. But somebody that it's in that to do,
Ugh, I just
I
can't.
don't know if I'd watch it or not, to be honest with you. And
Mm,
I know what I would do because it's not me. It didn't happen to me. But
yeah.
I honestly don't think I'd care if he suffered through it or not. I really don't.
Well, I don't think anybody really cares about him because, you know, of what he did. I think
Yeah,
it's just the idea that,
I don't know if it was me personally, if it was my kid or even like my like a parent, uh, I could
Somebody I love, period.
I could stand there and watch it and wouldn't
Yeah,
blink an
really?
eye. I could,
I believe
Oh,
I could. Yeah,
and
gosh, I don't think I
I
could.
wouldn't I wouldn't blink an eye because I knew what they done to my loved one.
exactly. And it's
Uh,
justice.
Now, does that mean that I think that anybody else should watch it? I can't. No,
Yeah,
because it may bother them differently. But
yeah.
me personally, if it was one of my kids or a very close loved one, I would watch it and wouldn't blink an eye.
Yeah.
I think I would watch it if I knew it was going to be like quick, you know, it was, but I couldn't watch.
I would have stood there for the whole 22 minutes if it was
Yeah,
one
I
of my
would have
loved
too.
ones.
See, I don't think I could. I think I would have, I probably would have,
Yeah, some people, and I understand that they can't. Uh, it's not so much they can't handle it. There's some things bother people differently than it does other people. You
yeah,
know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Uh,
I
but
think
me,
so.
I would watch it and I wouldn't blink an eye, honestly.
Well, I'm just glad it's done and over with, and you know that it.
And there's probably um, they'll probably go in and maybe tweak the method of how they done it, like say, okay, well, maybe we need to change this or change that to make it not as
Yeah,
long. You know what I'm saying? So there
I
could
don't
be some
know what they could
changes.
do because I mean they put a direct mask over his face. That's all he was breathing in. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they could change the levels or something, make it
Yeah,
higher, and just not have anybody in the room with him.
Well,
I
it's just
don't know.
like when they
that's
first
super
started.
dangerous.
Yeah, when they first started doing the electric chair, though, I mean, there were quite a few guys that went through really bad things until they got it correct, and even
Yeah,
still, sometimes it happened.
yeah.
Yeah, and that's super dangerous with that type of method to have someone in the room with them.
And I'm
And I was,
sorry,
I
they
was,
think a firing squad's too good for them.
I was really worried too about the minister that was in there with him.
Yeah, that's super dangerous because there
Yeah,
could have been a leak.
yeah, I know that guy. I don't know him like super, super well, but I know who he is, and he's a really, really nice guy. And then I watched him do the interview talking about how he was scared, and then I was scared for him. And then when they weren't updating because they were given live updates, and we knew they had called the witnesses in before 8, and at like 8:15, when they still hadn't updated, we're like, okay, what in the heck is going on? I started getting kind of worried about the minister.
Okay, so
Now
Tonka
that
said
would
that
be
they could use a general anesthesia and then administer the nitrogen.
That's a good idea, Tonka. Come talk to the people here in Alabama. Please come talk to them.
Yeah, that
Hell,
would
send
probably
Bullhorn Betty. I don't
it,
even care at this point.
it would probably make the process smoother, and there wouldn't be, like, for the people who are watching it, the witnesses and stuff like that, um, there wouldn't be as much of a show. You see what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah.
Uh, of waking up and passing out and like all this and that. None
Oh,
of
it
that would
was more than that. He was jerking and twitching. His body was convulsing. It was pretty it was pretty rough. That's why I'm saying I'm sure there's a lot of people, who work there and stuff who are not going to sleep tonight.
Yeah. JC, it happened today. They did the execution today.
Yeah.
What time was it? You said 8 something tonight?
Yeah, it was scheduled at 6. We don't know what time okay, so he was pronounced at 8:25, so they must have started at 8:03
Okay.
because it took 22 minutes. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, he had one last appeal in trying to fight that method. His attorney, citing it.
Hey, Carl Satch, how are you? Yeah.
But our governor, we call her Mima Ivy, because she's like grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Ivy. Yeah, that's a tough woman now. I remember when we had that one guy that I can't remember his name, but it was a black man, and even Kim Kardashian was fighting for him. And I actually believed he was innocent. I'll have to pull the case up. And
I know she's got involved in a lot of cases.
yeah,
Kim Kardashian has, where she, people would be innocent or wrongfully accused, and she's trying to like help them
yeah.
get their stuff overturned. And she
Well,
was actually trying to get her oldest daughter into that and showing her, what good she could use, what good
yeah.
she could do.
Yeah, there was a lot of YouTubers. Kendall Ray covered it. There was a lot of YouTubers too that covered it about this man. It was here in Alabama, and I cannot for the life of me think of his name, but our governor did not back down, and he was put to death. And I think now they're coming out with some stuff that he was actually innocent. I mean, there was a lot of famous people fighting for him to get a stay of execution. So I don't know.
I don't know. Anybody, if that's why I say, if you're I for the DP, but you have to prove 1,000% that
Exactly.
they are guilty of what they're being charged of in their crime.
Oh yeah.
Before you go for the DP, like you've got to have rock solid. There's no shadow of a doubt. Like, yes, they are 1,000%, because you don't want an innocent person going to jail and even spending 10 years, but you for sure don't want an innocent person get into DP and dying for something that they really didn't do.
Right.
So I'm for it, especially people who hurt kids.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
I have no remorse for them whatsoever. And that's like this Nicole Baldwin's husband. I hope they whoop his ass in that jail every single day.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm talking about brooms, mops, more ways than one, if y'all get what I'm trying to say.
Exactly.
Because the shit that I read, and like I said, I couldn't get past that first description of how disgusting it was in the age of that little kid. I couldn't read the rest of it. I hope they whoop his ass every single day in that jail.
Oh yeah.
He does not deserve PC. And I don't know if he's in PC or not, but if he is, he don't deserve it.
Yeah.
And he does not deserve to see the light of day again. And reading that, I just, the feeling is stronger now. When I've said it before, if I had to put my money on somebody that has something to do with Nicole going missing, I would put my money on the husband. And reading that, it's a stronger feeling.
Yeah.
9mm, yes. There was babies under, I think, just going through reading just the ages. I think there was one or two that was under a year, several under 10 years. I think one might have been 12. A lot of pictures, a lot of videos.
What are you talking about?
You know, Nicole Baldwin, the girl who went missing in Florida.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, her husband got arrested because he had CP on his phone. Well, the court documents came out a couple of days ago on with the description of each one of those pictures and videos.
Oh my God, really? Oh.
Each one of them tells like the year, whatever, and what each, like I said, what each one was. I could only read the first one.
Oh God.
I couldn't.
Yeah, I couldn't. I don't think I could read all that either.
And I think that it might have been something that maybe Nicole found, and
that's why.
And that's what happened to her. Maybe she found it. She confronted him about it, and he done what he done to her. I just think that he had something to do with it.
Yeah.
Margaret, I didn't get to watch Vander Ark's sentencing, but I did hear she got was it life plus something?
I watched it, yeah.
Oh yeah, she got life without parole, and then she got another, I think it was 20 to 50 years, I want to say, for the child abuse.
That's good for her.
See, and I hope she goes through absolute horror.
Well, I mean, we saw how she acted, and I didn't watch the whole trial. But just, I've seen clips of her puking on the stand when she saw the pictures of the little boy. If she acted like that in the courtroom just by looking at the pictures, that she saw this baby every day, I hope that baby comes to her dreams when she tries to close her eyes every night and screams and haunts her to where she can't sleep and she loses her mind.
The judge put a picture up of her son before this happened.
He was so cute.
Yeah, he was. And he said that's how he wanted to remember him. He didn't want anybody remembering him by the autopsy pictures. He wanted them to remember him. She would not even look at the picture.
I'd have made her look at it.
Yeah.
You know what?
And he's like, and you won't even look at this. You did this.
Because she knows she's guilty.
You won't even look at your baby.
She was more concerned with, they were going over what they objected in the paperwork. She was more concerned with the fact that in the paperwork, they had her as having some college instead of a Juris Doctorate. This is right before her sentencing. Stupid little ass shit like that is what they were going over in the paperwork, and she's just steadily taking notes. Like, she did not care anything about what she did to him.
No, she didn't.
And I'm sitting there thinking, lady, you're going away. You're never going to see the light of day again. Why do you care what this
state
people?
Was she in?
Oh goodness.
Oh my God, that slipped my mind.
Hold on, I'll Google it.
Oh my
Ohio?
God, it's right
No.
on the tip of my brain. I can't remember. Michigan.
Okay, so they don't have the DP.
I think it is Michigan.
Is Michigan a capital punishment state?
That I don't know.
I don't think they are. I don't think so.
I mean, if they are, the capital punishment in Michigan was legal from the founding of the, Sault Ste. Marie in 1668 during the French colonial period until abolition by the state in 1846. So they're not. So 13 executions were carried out in Michigan's history.
I think Alabama's got the highest number, because I mean,
next to Texas?
Well, come to think of it, no, maybe not. We should look it up and see, though. I know that we have,
let's see.
We have Atmore, which is our death row facility, and good grief, I can't even tell you how many they have put to death since I've been in Alabama.
Okay, let's see. State execution rates through 2020, executions by state 2022. Let's do 2022 and see what it says. Okay, so The total number of executions in the United States from 1976 to 2022. Texas had 578. Oklahoma had 119. Virginia was 113. And I don't know how accurate these numbers are, but
Yeah.
Florida had 99, Missouri 94, Georgia 76, Alabama 70, Ohio 56, North Carolina 43, South Carolina 43, Arizona 40, Arkansas 31, Louisiana 28. That's
Okay. Well, I just ate crow.
all the way
Charlotte,
down
you find out
to
everything.
Wyoming, New Mexico, Connecticut, Colorado. All those had 1. Oregon had 2. Pennsylvania, Montana, Kentucky, Idaho had 3. Nebraska 4, South Dakota 5, Washington, Maryland 5, Utah 7, Nevada, Illinois 12, Tennessee, California 13. I figured California would have had more. Delaware, U.S. federal government 16, Indiana 20, Mississippi 23.
I know we have a big problem here with our prison system. This just happened like 3-4 weeks ago. This 22-year-old guy who was in prison for, I believe, burglary. And he was scheduled to get out in like 2 weeks. And he died in the jail or in the prison. And they told his family that he overdosed. But he didn't die in the jail because he was rushed to a hospital and put on life support. Well, when his family got there, he was completely beaten from head to toe. He had been AR'd, like brutally, over and over and over again. And so the prison completely lied to his family. Then they had another case where another inmate suddenly supposedly died of overdose in one of our prisons. And when his family got him, he had no heart. They had taken his heart out.
Who took it out?
What?
Like the inmates?
I don't know, but he had no heart. I mean, this has been like,
wow. That's
look
like,
this up. Look this up on the news. So the guy who, this is so sad too, that 22-year-old guy, his family is they've been making headlines around here because they were told that he overdosed, and then, they get to the hospital and nearly every bone in his body was broken.
Oh,
wow.
God.
Yeah, so this has been like a continuous thing here in Alabama. It's just getting worse and worse. And for some reason, our prisons are lying, and they're covering these things up. I don't know what exactly is going on, but I know it's on the news almost every day. It's bad.
So selling organs, maybe?
Yeah,
I
that's
don't,
what
I
it
don't
was.
know.
That's what I mean, that's what that one sounds like to me anyway.
Wow, that is crazy.
I'm telling you, they ain't putting me in
who
prison for
knows?
nothing here in Alabama. I'm like, no. Nope.
All of our lifers here, or the majority of them anyway, in Louisiana, they go straight to Angola. Or
Yeah.
the DPs, they all go to Angola. And nobody wants to mess with Angola.
Okay, the thing of it is, honestly, it depends on what they did, whether I would feel bad about that or not. I mean, I just keep going back to saying, how many times you were like, I wish that, they would suffer as much as that person suffered,
Mm-hmm.
Well, this 22-year-old that I was just talking about, I believe he was in for something non-violent. It was like burglary or something. It was definitely non-violent.
Mm-hmm.
And he was close to getting out.
Well, then I would feel probably bad for him.
Yeah, any type of violent offender that has hurt somebody,
I don't
a kid, elderly person, an animal, I could give 2 shits less what happens.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I know that sounds probably cold, but
I'm just, well,
No, I
I'm
get
just a
it.
cold person, I guess, because
No,
I'm heartless apparently
yeah.
because I just don't
I
have
mean,
any emotion for it at all. Feeling sorry.
especially a kid.
Yeah.
You know.
yeah.
I mean,
just,
I'm not happy about it, but I don't feel sorry. I just don't.
Jerry, I hear that too, but I don't know what it is.
I don't either. It sounds like a vape or something.
I thought that's what it might have been to begin with, but it's my vape is on my desk, so it's
I
not
don't have
me.
a vape.
I don't know what it is.
And I don't think Avery does because it's been going while she's been talking, just like it's been with you and me too.
Yeah, I don't vape.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It sounds like a radio trying to come through or something. It sounds weird.
Yeah.
Now I don't hear it.
And I tried muting. It didn't make any difference.
No, I can barely hear it now.
Yeah.
Let me mute and see if it's me.
Yeah, I don't hear it now. Unmute, Avery. Okay, I can hear it, but it's very, very low when you're unmuted.
Oh.
It's like a static.
Oh, let me try to change my audio setting.
Okay. Happy. Some of them celebrities, they be living for a long time.
Is that better?
Yeah, I don't hear it now.
Okay.
I do a little bit, but not as bad.
Is it still low?
Yeah. It sounds like there's the taquitos like about a mile away.
I know it does.
But I thought it was my ears because my ears are stopped up, so I thought it was just in my head.
Oh, has it stopped raining out there, Avery?
It just stopped, and it's supposed to start right back up in the morning, and we're flooded. We are freaking flooded.
Yeah, everything around here is flooded too. My road is like, if you ain't got a truck, you're not getting out of my road.
Oh my Lord, mine. I was going like 10 miles an hour. Otherwise, if I got up to even 20, 15, 20, I was like about to slide off my road.
Yeah, ours is really bad. My driveway is horrible. And my driveway is on a hill. So going up it, you have to get speed built up from the road just to get up the hill in my driveway.
Oh, been there, done that, but at least ours is level, so we're okay.
Yeah, ours is really bad. The bridge that's not far from where we live at is completely underwater. They've had to close the schools down because of the flooding. There's several little back roads that are completely underwater. So it's crazy. And it's stopped for right now, but tomorrow afternoon it's supposed to start back up.
Oh my God. Yeah. It's supposed to start again here tomorrow. I think it's going to go for like the next 3 or 4 days. I hope it's gone. See, I have to go to Birmingham Monday with Jaden back to Children's Hospital. And I hope to God it's not raining on Monday because I still can't drive in the rain since the car accident I was in. I can't do it. I have panic attacks. So I don't know what we're going to do come Monday.
Yeah.
So what is he going back up for, hon?
He unfortunately he had bad test results again.
Oh,
so
no.
We're going back to oncology Monday.
I'm sorry, hon.
Me too.
Well, hopefully everything will come back okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
We're praying, hon.
Right.
Yeah, they requested for both parents to be there, so that's
just
never.
Remember what I told you. Keep the faith.
Oh yeah.
And everything's gonna turn out okay.
Right.
Yep. And he knows.
He can do.
He knows that like there's no point in even like trying to. Unfortunately, we were in the car when I answered the phone, and it comes through the car, and so I didn't know what they were going to say or what it was. I didn't know if it was just a change of prescription or what. And so
He
he
heard.
got to hear, that his results came back,
Yeah.
the numbers and stuff, and he's got to go back to oncology. And so
Those
he
kids grow up so fast.
he knows, yeah.
Well, I mean, is it best that he knows instead of him wondering why
Yeah.
he's going
I,
back?
I think at this point that, yeah, I think so.
Probably
You know,
easier hearing it from them than you,
right.
actually.
I mean, he's 13 now,
Yep.
so
We're past the part of saying, everything's going to be perfectly fine. You just can't say that anymore. Now they're just older and they know.
oh yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, he's been through this enough that he knows
Yeah.
probably what the doctors are talking about.
Yeah.
So it's just best to be.
I mean, I've
good
seen
for the
kids,
time.
5, 6 years old that, they know phrases, they know more about their body than almost
Yeah.
anybody because they have to deal with it all the time. These kids grow up very quickly.
Right.
Well, heck, Jaden at 5 years old, and some of those pictures and videos I sent you, Scarlett, at
Mhm.
5 years old, he was hooking his own IV up to his belly and flushing out his doing it all on his own.
Right.
I
At 5
mean,
years old, he was doing it.
yeah,
He's
because
been through enough that he knows what's going on.
Yeah, it's just I've been a little down, not gonna lie, because
Well,
he's
that's normal.
been back
sure.
getting, he's been going back to school. He started back his martial arts. He's been going back to youth group. He's been back doing all his things, and
How,
it's
can I ask you a question real quick? How on earth did he have the energy to start his martial arts up again?
he just started last week.
He was getting it in that one video that she posted.
Mm-hmm. That was his
Wow.
first time back. Yep.
He
Yeah,
didn't look
but
like he was even slowed down at all.
he
That's
hasn't had chemo in what, 5-6 weeks? 8 weeks. 8
Yeah,
weeks.
probably about like that.
Yeah, I think it's been 8 weeks.
Yeah.
wow. I don't know if I'd have the energy for that. But, kids are resilient, man.
Oh yeah, they bounce back super
Oh,
quick.
shoot, Lady V, my mom, when she was fighting ovarian cancer, this is all the way to the very end, she'd have chemo, and 3 days later, she wanted to go flea market shopping.
But
Because
it's best to be like that though. If you just lay around and you don't get up and do anything, it kills you quicker. Honestly.
My dad was actually more active after he got his diagnosis as well.
Yeah, because me and my sister, we were like, dang, Mom. She would want to go. Like, she'd want to go. And she'd be like, look, we got to do this, and that, because in 4 days, I got to have chemo again.
Yeah.
Well, my dad had
she'd
one
run
of
her ass
those.
is ragged.
He had one of those electric scooters, but like he would go walking with us about a mile in his scooter, but trying to get out more than he usually did when we were there and stuff. And yeah, I think they're trying to grab onto every moment they can.
Oh my God. Will B is in my flower pot.
He's still hanging around?
Yes, and
Oh.
he just dug up my whole flower pot to sleep in the dirt. Wilby, what are you doing?
Oh, she gets to yell at Will B.
It's the perfect name for the cat though, honestly.
It really is.
What time is it? Oh, shoot, it's after 2:00. Let's see if I get out of here now.
I know.
I have to get up. And I told somebody this in Discord. It's like 2 days worth of planning when I know that I have to get up early one morning.
Yeah.
Like I literally count down my hours. So if I go to sleep now and I wake up at this time, I get so many of these hours of sleep. But I have to take off for the fact that I may lay in the bed for 4 hours and not go to sleep.
Exactly.
But I do want to get up around 12 tomorrow and get everything set up because I want to make sure that I'm early and I don't miss anything because I have been waiting on this hearing.
Oh,
yeah.
tomorrow's a Kohberger hearing?
Girl, yes, I'm going live tomorrow at 2:30 Central.
Oh, really?
Yes, because
Oh.
it's 3 o'clock our time, 1 o'clock their time.
Oh, it's the 26th.
Yeah.
Dang. That came up fast. See, I'm telling you, my mind has been elsewhere.
Well, you've had other
I
things
forgot
going
all
on,
about
so.
it.
So yeah, I'm gonna go live tomorrow, because it's 1 o'clock their time, which will be 3 o'clock my time. But I'm gonna go live at 2:30 my time, which 2:30 Central. That way, it'll give me a good 30 minutes to get in there and people coming in before they start, because they've added this new thing that they're going to be discussing tomorrow morning in the sealed hearing, which could easily take longer than the 2 hours between the morning one and the afternoon one. And I'm pretty sure they're going to break for lunch and all this and that. So it may not start until after 3 o'clock my time, but I still want to be on there, even if we just got to sit around and chat and all that till it starts.
We're
Tonka,
good at that.
And this
right.
will be on Judge John's YouTube channel?
Yeah, yes.
Oh,
Judge.
that's good because you don't have to worry about any copyright strikes or anything like that.
Yeah,
'Cause he gave permission.
He gave
Right.
permission as long as we do not alter the video in any way. Tonka, shit, how many hours are you behind me, Tonka? 10. Okay, so if it's 3 o'clock my time, 1 o'clock Pacific time. Tonka, are you 4 hours behind me?
Wow.
Damn it, where's Google at?
Wait, she's Pacific?
No, she's in Alaska. So,
Oh, okay. So part of Alaska is one time zone, and the other part's the other time zone, which I don't know which one she's on.
okay. So Tonka, is it 10:13 your time or 11:13 your time? Yeah, Princess, I'll leave it up. Wait, Tonka, you're saying it's 3 o'clock there? I'm confused. How can it be 3 o'clock where Tonka's at?
3 hours. 3 hours.
Oh, 3 hours. Okay.
Hi, Norca. He says
Hey, Norca.
So 12.
So it's 12:13 there now.
So tomorrow it'll be 12 her time when you start.
Okay, so if she's 3 hours behind me, so it's 11:13 where she's at in Alaska. Okay, yes. So she's saying 11:13.
Right.
So 11, 1, 2. So yes, you're 3 hours behind me, Tonka. So then it would be, if I start at 2:30, 1, 12. Yes, it'll be 11:30 your time.
Okay, yeah. I was thinking you said 3. Yeah, 2:30.
Yeah, I'm gonna start the live at 2:30 because I don't want to start it right at 3 when they're getting
Look,
started.
Scarlett's not playing when it comes to the Kohberger. She's gonna be early.
Oh man, she's been waiting. She's been telling people don't bother her. Remember?
Oh Lord, I can't wait for the trial.
Well, my aunt actually sent me a message yesterday and was wanting to know if I could drive her to a funeral Friday. And I thought when she sent it to me, though, my aunt, a friend of hers had passed away. She wanted to know if I could drive her to the funeral. Well, when she sent it to me, for some reason, I'm not getting messages, like I'm not getting the notifications from her. And so I didn't see it till today, but I thought she had sent it to me yesterday and wanted me to take her today. And then she wrote me back and said she got someone, her sister-in-law, to drive her or whatever. And I thought, oh shit, when I realized that the funeral is tomorrow, I was like, thank God she got somebody to take her, because I would have had to have told her no. Because the funeral is at 12:30 our time, and I wouldn't have been back in time.
Right.
So thank God she got somebody.
You're going to have to meal prep on the weekends when the trial starts.
Girl, Troll will cook for us.
Oh my God, you have a husband that cooks?
Girl, he loves to cook.
Oh,
yes.
Good. My husband
That
does.
is so not fair. And I've had more than one husband and never had one that cooked.
Yes, he loves to cook.
Oh, my husband's Dutch, so he loves food.
Does he like to cook, though?
Oh, he loves to cook.
Does he?
He starts thinking about breakfast when he gets up in the morning.
You know what? I'm putting that on my list of non-negotiables right now. You must cook.
Yeah,
Both of my boys cook. They can cook good.
Troll can throw down in the kitchen though, y'all.
Oh yeah,
he
I'd rather.
can.
I tell you what, I'd rather eat
Gosh.
shrimp scampi than I would the one at Red Lobster.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even know what to do with a man that cooks. I'd probably be so fat.
See, okay,
What?
so last night when I was live, and he's the one that come in and told me I had to take my son to the where his job is because the alarm went off or whatever. That's what he was doing. That was like at what was it, 1:30, almost 2 o'clock. He was in there cooking chicken.
Oh
Oh,
my
is that
goodness.
that what happened?
Well, so where my son works, their office is not. It's like 15 minutes from here, and the alarm went off. And
Oh,
because my son is the assistant manager there, the manager and the assistant manager get called, but the manager lives like 45 minutes away. And
oh,
so my son's car, like I said, you have to have a truck to get out of my road. And I wasn't letting my son go out there by himself because we didn't know if the cops had made it there yet. And so I didn't want him going there by himself and there's somebody breaking into their
right.
office and this and that. Well, when we got there, the cops were already there. There was one cop there, and they were pulled up behind this car. And so we thought, okay, well, because the alarm will not go off and send to the company that there is a burglary in progress unless somebody messes with one of the doors, the front door or the back door.
Oh,
And
I
that's
see.
what the security company called for. So when we get out there, the cop is pulled up behind this car, and my son gets out and like he doesn't go over there. He just lets the officer know he's the manager of the place or whatever. And so we're sitting there and we're watching it, and all of a sudden this other cop starts to pull up into the lot, and then we hear the first cop that was there telling this guy that's in the car, get out and stop resisting. I'm like, oh shit, I've got to get my phone. So yes, Avery, we can see you. You're just muted. So I start recording it, but I can't put it on YouTube because of the language that was used.
Oh,
It was like they pulled the guy out of the car, like he knew we were recording. Me and my son both had phones out, but he saw that, and of course he wanted to start acting up and saying stuff that I can't put out.
right.
So he ended up getting arrested. Well, the second cop that came back came over and told my son, and the manager said, well, we got the burglary or the alarm call. And he said, I came out here and I looked around and I didn't see anything. And then I left and got like 30 minutes up the road and then got a call that I needed to come back and assist with this officer who is now here with this car in the lot. And he said, but I don't think they're associated with each other. I don't think this car had anything to do with the alarm going off. It just seemed kind of funny that when they were searching this car, they had wet clothes in there. And he was like, wanting to know, why is all these wet clothes in here? What are y'all been doing, out in the rain? Because he's like pulling clothes out of the car and they're like just dripping with water. And
Wow.
so they think that maybe the people had pulled up in the car, dropped the guy off. He tried to break into the building and the alarm goes off and the lights on the outside came on. So he took off running. The car come back to pick him up. And that's when the cops caught him there. So, but nothing was stolen. So that was good.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you guys about this scavenger hunt that our city is having, and it is driving me absolutely bonkers. So there's these two businesses. One is a paint and drywall business, and then the other one's a restaurant. And the owners, they own both of them. And like every 2 months, they do a scavenger hunt. Because one of the restaurants they own is called Calabungo, and they have this little stuffed animal cow, and they hide it, and then they post clues on their Facebook page, and then whoever finds it gets $1,000. There's people like all over searching for it.
Do we need to help you with the clues?
Well, look, their clues
Yeah.
this time are all Bible verses.
Are all what?
Bible
Bible
verses.
verses.
Oh, wow.
I got a Bible sitting right here next to me.
We're on
Yeah,
clear.
I used to pull up my pastor's scriptures quicker than he could read them.
Yeah, we're on clue number 5, and this one is the Bible verse about the sparrows and the penny. Oh my goodness, we've been searching the meanings of all these verses, and like one of them.
Send it all, like all the different clues.
Really? I can send them to you?
And do it in Discord.
Okay, y'all will help me.
I'll help
Yeah.
Help me find this cow.
That's funny.
But I will help you. And if you find the cow and you win the $1,000, you have to give Jaden a quarter of it.
Okay.
Okay. Because I think he deserves it.
I thought you were gonna tell me I have to send you half. I was gonna be down with that too.
No, I'm not gonna do that. But I mean, he's been through so much, honestly.
Yeah.
That's a good deal.
So I think that would be.
Yeah,
especially if he's helping.
He's been all about the scavenger hunt.
Okay, well.
You wouldn't believe how many people have been out searching, like.
But they ain't got no true crime community behind them.
I know.
Exactly.
I know. We can do this.
Loose. We can find anything that some police officers can't find.
Exactly.
Oh, there's even police officers searching too, by the way. Yep, they're out there too.
Well, they ain't too good at their job if they haven't found the cow yet.
These two companies, they do this every 2 to 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just really fun, like, for the community,
Actually, it would be kind of fun.
Yeah.
Not that I don't know if I'd actually.
And it's only a 6-inch plush cow. They even have
all the rain y'all been getting, the dang thing's gonna be waterlogged by now.
I know.
It's out in the rain.
They even have a missing persons poster for the cow.
Oh gosh, you gotta show us that.
For this little tiny,
Yeah, we need a picture of the cow. Like, have they posted? There's an actual picture of the cow, what it looks like, because the cow can be sitting anywhere that it blends in with its surroundings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's black and white. I can send you the picture of the cow.
We need a picture of the cow, and then
the clues.
I need the clues, and I need the town that is having the scavenger hunt, so I can go to Street View on Google Maps.
We're gonna.
Oh,
and
this
so
is gonna be fun. This is what we should do on your other channel, Scarlett. Every 2 or 3 months, plan to do this.
Yeah. And
wait,
so what they do?
Avery win $1,000 every few months.
Yeah, and then she gives a quarter of it to Jaden.
They post a new clue every day that it's not found, and then of course, whenever it's found, they take a picture. They take a picture of who found it.
How many clues do they have?
It'll go until it's found.
I mean, until so far, how many?
5. We're on day 5. But like I said, it's all Bible verses this time. So
okay, so whenever they release, how often do they release the clue?
Every day.
Every day.
Mm-hmm.
And
so every day you have to add the clue.
Yep.
So,
but
all
they're not.
The clues are going to be similar to the clue the day before.
Yeah, because they don't move the cow. He stays in one spot.
Okay.
I wonder if they have him in something,
He's got to be in something that's protected from the weather.
Yeah.
Like I got the offering that is given by the fire. That's corn and wheat, right?
Wait, say that again.
In the book Leviticus, the offering that's given by the fire.
Well, now I'm gonna have to get my Bible.
I think it's corn and wheat. So now I'm thinking, where's the cornfield?
I can't answer that, Avery, honestly, because my thinking is so much deeper than that, to be honest. But it's going to be something along the lines you're thinking, so I'm not going to be a.
Hey, I'll go live from my channel out there hunting if you guys will help me find it.
That'll be fun.
Well, we got to find the area first.
Okay.
So you're not out there like a crazy mad woman just running all over town with a camera.
Yeah, you
looking for a cow. You have no
You
idea where-
already did that looking for that little boy. You don't need to do that again.
Yeah, we need to find an actual area of where it could be, because like I said, it could be just in an area where it blends in with the surroundings.
You know what I think would be fun is like to do geotagging. That sounds like it'd be fun, but then you never think about doing it till something like this comes up, you know?
Mhm.
And then there's that one of the clues is that Bible verse about to go and hang around with the lower people. Don't be conceited. I can't remember what book that's from. And so I was thinking, okay, it's got to be near a Goodwill or a food pantry, or because we don't have any homeless people here.
Do y'all have like a lower part of your town, like a part of the town that's
Mm-mm.
lower in elevation?
No. Ooh, I didn't think about lower elevation.
See?
Okay, so you're gonna have to put the
Charlotte's
clues
gonna
in
have
Discord.
a blast.
Okay, I will.
You know,
You got-
you know when
Can
I
you
used
make
to
me
play
a tab?
Yeah, I
When-
can.
when I
Hold
used to play Clue, I always wanted to be Miss Scarlet. I would fight my sister for it.
How funny.
Hold on, I'm creating a channel right now. Okay, Avery's scavenger hunt.
You can spell scavenger.
SCAVENGER, right?
I have no idea.
Yes.
That's
I
why
hope that's right, because if
That's
it's not,
right.
okay. Okay, it's already created.
I
Yay!
put
Okay, everybody
Apple
in
instead
chat,
of Reveal today.
if you're not a member in chat, become a member so you can join and come help me find the cow.
That would be fun. That's gonna be fun.
We don't do a lot of trivia in here.
Hi, honey.
Coming up the first week
Oh, you
in
ignored me.
April, I was in the middle of making a point and you interrupted me. This is
Oh,
why it's
Lord.
over.
Here we go. Have
True married couple right there, ain't it?
exactly.
So the world's largest
Lordy.
trivia contest is coming up in April.
Oh
And
yeah,
I-
like the one you had last year, right?
Yep, I participate every year. Well, this
Oh,
year they're
guess who
making
wants help?
online teams legal.
Oh.
So
Ooh.
as that gets closer, I'll be posting some stuff in that tab as well, because it
Now you
goes
need to
from
make him a tab.
Friday night at 4:00 straight through nonstop until Sunday at midnight.
Okay.
Whoa.
Let me know,
There's a
and I'll make
question
a
every
tab.
7 minutes.
Okay.
What?
There's a question every 7 minutes.
Wow.
Well, let me know. I'll make
How
a
many guesses
channel
do you
for
get?
it.
You get one. Each team gets to call in one answer, and it's old school. You got to actually call on the phone. So we have it set up to where there's someone on the computer fielding clues from other people that aren't there,
Right.
and then everyone in the room is very vocal about, okay, I found this. Here's where I found it. Cross-reference it. Let's see if we can find another source. Okay, we think this is the right answer. Let's call it in.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. In 7 minutes.
And
It's-
there's how
yeah,
many on a team?
It's infinite. There are
As
Okay,
teams.
so like,
least as possible.
so
there's-
like your team that's physically there, how many will
we
will be
did.
there?
We usually average about 15 to 20 that are awake at all times.
Okay, so if you have, let's just say 15 people who have each one of y'all 15 have your own team on a computer.
Right.
So you should be able to get the answers every 7 minutes in.
Pretty close to it, but a lot of this
Okay.
stuff is, I mean, the questions are hard.
And?
really,
Yeah, I've heard
really,
they are.
like the hardest trivia questions you can possibly imagine.
We're smart people here.
Oh, I know, but there's, I mean, since the
And we're
internet got
talking
prevalent,
Mensa level.
since the internet got prevalent and people really started using it as part of the competition, they made it a lot harder.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
sure.
I mean, there's like questions. What's the game on the box of the Captain Crunch special cereal from the fall of 1972?
Do I need to
Oh.
go look that up?
Well, but I mean, it's that hard.
Okay.
I mean, there's questions that there's these people collect cereal boxes for 40 years. and they have them
Oh
in
my-
boxes. They rent a whole house for nothing but trivia, and they
That's
have
crazy.
books and almanacs and cereal boxes and albums, and I mean, it's insane. If you look it up,
Wow.
you can see on YouTube. There's a trailer. There's a movie that was made about it. Let me see if I can find the trailer.
King
real quick.
Scarlet said that that's easy. Okay, what is
It's
it, King
far from
Scarlet?
easy.
What is it, King Scarlet?
Please
kinda
tell
like your-
Avery.
It's kind of like you're facing north.
Yes,
You
I'm
have
gonna
4
shop.
windows, and all 4 windows are facing north. What color is the bear?
Okay, Avery, real quick. K-Bird said to tell you what Dim and Sunset Gazing said about a hair salon barbershop with a bird name in it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. And we were trying to figure out if it was hair on an animal or hair on a human, and I know exactly which one that is. Ah, I should ride over there now, huh?
Well, I mean, it's like 3:00 in the morning there.
Oh my gosh.
You don't need to go out at 3:00 in the morning by yourself.
Okay,
No.
sunset gazing, don't put that public anywhere.
Well, it was K-Bird and Sunset Gazing.
Okay, yeah.
So you know exactly where it is?
No, I gotta look it up, but I know which one it is. Hold on
Okay.
1 second.
Don't say it. And somebody might be watching.
Hey,
I know,
Michael, how are
no, I'm
you?
not gonna say it. But I posted the clues and everything in the tab you made on Discord.
Oh, you've already. Well, why didn't I get a notification for it?
I did.
Oh, I didn't get one. Okay. So now we've got the missing cash cow. He ain't very old. He was just born December 31st of 2023. He's approximately 1 month old. He's a male. He's black and white in color, black eyes. Hair is spotted. He's approximately 6 inches, less than a pound. Last seen unclothed. Damn, they put the whole damn description in here. Last seen January 7, 2024. Okay, we're going to figure this out. Okay, I'm going to have to go through the clues now. Michael, I am doing good. Thank you. All right, so and everybody in here who is a member that is not in Discord, if y'all want to join, let me grab the link and I'll go over there and put it in there so we'll have a new one. And that way y'all can join in with us on this whole scavenger hunt. Okay, Avery's got us one now. What am I? Oh, my channel. Channel member.
Big Al, when does the trivia start?
I believe it's April 12th.
Ooh, that's right around the corner.
Yeah, I actually just brought up the trailer. I was going to share it. Let's see here.
Okay, so new Discord link is in my community post. Yes, make sure I'm not exiting off of my StreamYard.
Now, y'all don't be going behind my back and telling any Protville people.
It's only 2 minutes, Scarlett.
Okay, let me grab it and pull it up here real quick.
Is Metamon still in chat?
She was earlier. I don't know if she is now. Okay, you can play it now as long as it didn't have music on it.
No,
It is ridiculous how this contest takes over your life I've been doing this 28 years and my stomach's in knots.
Right here in Stevens Point, Wisconsin. I think a lot of people think it's pretty dorky.
They're all weirdos.
The players are outrageous.
They look like a bunch of guys that live in their parents' basement.
The competition is contagious.
We're gonna win.
I want this trophy.
They're obsessed.
And the questions
There's going to be questions that they're going to go, eh?
It's so addictive. It's total chaos.
are preposterous.
What is the name of the baseball player whose signature is on the baseball bat which Wendy Torrance uses to hit Jack Torrance in the head in the movie The Shining?
Collier Stremski. Yes. Everyone knows that.
Every year for 54 hours straight.
Someone asleep on the couch will be about 3 or 4 people on the floor.
It's all about fun.
The largest trivia contest in the world.
This is way bigger than any one of you. It's way bigger than me.
Takes over one of the smallest towns in America.
Growing up here is like being raised in a Star Trek convention.
Trivia is the single most stable thing that I've ever had.
Some come to win.
I'm not conceding anything just yet.
Most come to lose.
We suck. I've got Guinness right now. We're doing car bombs later.
But they're all here for one thing.
Trivia, of course.
It's like drama. It's great. It's fun.
Trivia Town, a little movie about the world's biggest trivia contest.
The World Almanac is probably the most fun of all the reference books. Every team really has to have a decent collection.
That guy that was just talking is a literal Rain Man when it comes to trivia.
Like, people get into that.
Oh no, they literally plan all year. Like
That was
weekly
fun.
weekly meetings where they all get together on a Zoom call and say, all right, what TV series are you watching? Okay, and then they're clipping things out of the TV series and putting them in a database.
Wow.
I mean, this shit, it's serious, but it's so much fun. It's a great reason to get together with a bunch of people, throw some crock pots on, have some meatballs and tacos and a few drinks, whatever you're into, and play trivia. And you can come in and out of the game, and it's no big deal because if you get enough people, it doesn't hurt the team.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the more people you have, the more help it is.
Right.
But it's cool because they do it over the radio, and they do the live stream on the internet, so you can hear the live stream radio station. It's a college radio station that's been doing this forever.
And what is
And
the
it really
prize
is a
for it?
lot of fun.
What's the prize for it?
It's a lame ass trophy.
Oh, okay. But I mean, it looks like they have a blast doing it.
Yeah.
Though.
Oh no, but here's the other thing. When you're in town playing, like I go to town and play.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're in town playing, there's scavenger hunts. There's 3 different scavenger hunts, and then 2 different deals where you have to run around and pick up little things that you have to have them all, and at the end you get a certain amount of points if you have them all. So at 3 in the morning they'll say scavenger hunt, and you got 4 people got to jump in the car and turn on the radio and follow the scavenger hunt at 4 in the fucking morning. It's crazy because you're in this tiny little town, and all of a sudden there's 30,000 cars on the road at 4 o'clock in the morning. It's mind numbing.
Wow.
It's just I would really like to invite everybody as the group to
And
at least check it out.
And some of these answers are going to be like so obvious. You're like, it can't be that.
Oh, I mean, you look at just the team names are just hilarious.
What's your team's name?
Berserker.
Berserk.
That's from the movie Clerks.
I know which one that was from.
Yep. And we have a big thing that we put up on my buddy's garage door that says, "I assure you we're open." So he's got a 5-car garage, and we empty the thing to the walls. And put up, we've got 15 monitors that go on the walls. We've got an MD system for recording all the questions, and then we can rebroadcast the questions to everyone's headsets. I mean, it's pretty high tech.
Wow,
It's pretty cool.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
It sounds like a lot of
It's
fun.
fun. If you like food, and you like laughing, and you like using your brain and stretching your brain,
I'd be out.
You're fucking tired, man.
I'd be out. Y'all know how after a certain time, my brain doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
mine too.
But that's the beauty of having a big team.
True.
Yeah, because you
can take a nap and it's not a big deal.
Right.
Let's see. What is it this year? So they said start planning now.
Oh, I just want to let you guys know that Summer landed safely in Vegas.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Hooray. It's April 12th, 13th, and 14th.
So what? A little over 2 months.
And here is the website. I will drop it in the chat so people can see and look at what it's all about. It's 90fmtrivia.org. And there's all kinds of different videos all over. You can just look up 90FM Trivia on YouTube, and you'll see all kinds of cool ass videos. I mean, it's a lot of wholesome fun. And the questions are, I mean, it tests your brain, man. But then there's stuff that you'll know off the top of your head and you don't know why.
Yeah, I was going to say when, I don't know if you ever did this, but when we were getting trained, sometimes they would do like Mensa questions and things like that for points.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
You know, our classes would. Yeah.
And this is stuff like just literally out of
My
the
team
blue.
always won. Yeah, because some of it's like, but don't talk candy bars to me because I have no clue.
Here's, I actually have a video of our setup from 14 years ago. This is kind of embarrassing, but it's cool. This is my buddy's last house. So we had the thing on the wall that's, I'm sure you were open. This is when he had a three stall garage. Now he's got a 5-stall garage.
Wow.
When you
So
look inside, there's computers everywhere.
People get pretty serious about it then.
Oh yeah, it's
That is an old.
Yeah, this is
You've been
13
doing
years
this a
old.
long time.
Okay,
Right,
wait. I'll have to mute it because of the music.
I'll turn the music off.
Okay.
But I mean, we've got a kegerator, we got a full bar.
Wow, look at that.
You know, we've got a fryer for snacks. You know,
Look at all
barbecue.
that food, junk
There's
food.
computers, literally computers everywhere. And this is just the garage.
That's called prepared.
Yeah, that's where everybody who smokes pot and smokes cigarettes hangs out. Then you got the whole house too.
Oh,
for the people who don't smoke.
All right, Tonka, have a good night. I'll be right behind you in just a few minutes.
Good night.
But super neat. So I'm extending that invitation to everybody. You know, if you want to talk to me about it, you can DM me on Discord, and
I'm sure we can come up with some answers if y'all need help.
it'll be cool. I'm actually thinking about setting up the back room in the bar for the after hours time and getting some heavy hitters coming in to play, because I don't think I'm going to go play local this year. I think I'm going to do it from here.
King
But
Star needs to join.
I've got enough internet connection to, I mean, we can really kill it from my spot, because I've got fiber coming in 2 different trunks, and you can't slow my internet down.
Right.
Yeah, King Scarlet needs to be on there for sure.
She'd be fun. She's got a big brain.
She knows everything.
She got a big brain. But trivia, I mean, I don't know. For some reason, trivia brings people together.
Yeah, it looked like it was a lot of fun. We got to find Avery this cow.
First the cow.
First the
Oh,
cow.
heck yeah. We got to get that cow.
Well, guys, I am going to jump off.
Yep,
I
I
love
am
you guys. It was fun. I enjoyed our live tonight.
Yeah,
Thank you for
blast.
Yeah, I'm going to go down too.
Love you. Bye-bye.
All right, we love you too, Lady B. Have a good night.
All right. Good night.
All right,
Good
Avery,
night.
you and Big Al both have a good night. Thank y'all both for coming up.
Gonna try. We'll see you tomorrow, maybe, huh?
Yeah, I should be here.
What's the time frame for tomorrow? I know
Okay, so tomorrow during the day it will be 2:30 Central.
Central?
Yeah, is when I'm gonna start.
So I gotta get my shit done by 2:00.
Yes, because I want to be here a good 30 minutes before they start, just to give people enough time to come in.
Right on.
Even though they may not start at exactly 3:00, but I still want to, and let me, hold on. While I'm still here, I need to double check one more time. I know I've done checked this once, but I need to make sure that in Moscow, they are 2 hours behind me.
Are they Mountain?
No, they're Pacific time.
They are Pacific.
Oh, it's 12:45 there. It's 2:45 my time. Okay, so they are 2 hours. So yes, it's supposed to start at 1 o'clock their time, so 3 o'clock my time. But I'm going to go live at 2:30 my time.
Right on.
Okay.
I will do my best to be there for it because I definitely want to see how it's. I'm curious about the video.
Yeah.
Super curious about the video.
I'm hoping that something is brought up tomorrow during that scheduling conference that they're going to bring up a trial date. That's what I'm really. I can't wait to listen to. It's the scheduling conference.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, I guess the faster we go to bed, the quicker we get to hear about it.
True.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Thanks for coming
See
up.
you
Have a good
tomorrow.
night. All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, y'all. I'm about to get out of here as well. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. Like I said, I will be going live 2:30 tomorrow Central Time, so 3:30 Eastern Time, 1:30 Mountain, 12:30 Pacific. And hopefully everybody will get the notifications. I'll also put it in Discord and in okay, 9mm. When I get off of here, I'll check it real quick. I'll also put it on a community post to remind everybody. So I'm going to get out of here so I can go to bed. I love you all. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with us tonight. And I will see y'all hopefully tomorrow so we can listen to Bryan Kohberger's hearing that we've all been waiting for. So I will talk to y'all later.